Hello everyone! I am still angry about that one check that I couldn't do actually. I'm still upset about it. The files one, I'm still angry about it. It's not gonna change. Um Wrong button. Um no, my inventory, I don't need my light anymore, so I'd rather just change it for a better tool. What is it here? Like I checked everything. Just it pisses me off. Like I see that the thing, like it bothers me. Like why is it there in my journal?
Hello there.
Oh, it's you two. I didn't recognize you being so far away.
The musicians raise their beers to you in greeting. Scaffolding creaks beneath them. Gravity beckons.
Hello, you. How's dear little Bonfaden?
No maiming yet, but I think he's hanging in there.
Poor thing. Don't worry, Bomb. You're in good hands.
Durr downs his beer and tosses it overarm into the cylindrical dome below.
It's nice to see you again.
What are you doing up there?
Ah, spectacular of you to ask. We're tossing bottles into this hole.
Why are you tossing bottles?
First, it was just for fun. But then we figured, based on a feeling of general speculative interest, that if you threw enough bottles down there, then eventually one of them would make it out alive.
It's statistically possible.
And then this bottle, supposing such a bottle exists, would certainly be a lucky bottle, possibly the luckiest conceivable.
So then it became a quest for a lucky bottle, or the end of our beer supply.
Whichever comes first.
Divine balancing acts will certainly explain a lot of the world's cruelty. I'd like to believe in luck. I need some.
Then I hope we find it.
Though you should prepare yourself existentially for the possibility that we do not.
You seem quite sober for all that beer.
Oh, we're not.
If we're quite anything, it's good to pretend it.
It doesn't look safe up there.
You, my friend, are far too afraid of structures.
You have the fear of structures in you,
Overcome it.
Yeah, about something else.
as you wish.
I'm in the market for a for rocket silo lore if you have any.
Rocket silo.
She means our bottle tossing hole.
Oh yes, forgot that's what it is. Failed space rocketry, yeah. I'm not getting into any of that.
Nor me. Sorry, our friends. We aren't compelled.
Oh, by the way, I found an intact bottle down there.
No! One of them didn't smash on.
I see it. Must have happened when our attention was elsewhere. Well, our friend, you found it, so it's your luck if you please.
Be cool if you could throw it over there, though. And hey, would put the luck theory to the test.
You sure you don't mind if I keep... Like, I kinda wanna throw it. But like, how was I supposed to know that I would need coordination for this? I never spoke to them about the thing. Let's hope. Oh my god, it worked.
You draw back your arm and throw, overarm. The bottle leaves your hand. It cuts a graceful arc through the rain. The angels stop their shimmering and turn to watch this one perfect throw. Sick.
Got it!
Bravo, bravo. What a hero you are.
She weighs the bottle in her hand, grins.
That was really fucking cool.
I'm concerned that tide might be false.
If it's false, then you can do with it as you wish.
Precisely. You could do this or anything. Not a concern at all, really.
How's your version of the Palace of Culture song going?
Great. Almost finished.
We're still perfecting the new lyrics.
Maybe you'll hear it on the radio before long.
What are you going to do now?
I think we'll stay for a while. Enjoy the rain.
But after that, you never know.
Did you see someone running out of here just before me?
Oh, we did. Very sunburned lady in a headscarf.
She was making a run for it.
Questions? Where are your instruments?
Under the scaffolding down here. Nice zone. Cozy.
I don't know if that's safe. But I guess I can't say anything about that. And can't judge them for it. How did you end up in the title track?
We don't recall.
What do you mean you don't recall?
Been on an excitement-induced bender since the Palace of Culture.
Ah.
Certainly.
Well, bye guys.
Bye, friend. Thank you so much.
God, I swear to God, the second that I found that woman. She might not even be here anymore.
Ahead, the electric hum and rhythmic clatter of an aerotram station.
Let's drive back to the city.
You catch the next aerotram back towards civilization.
The symbol of Portofiero's pride. That is where the human race ride. We got that last time. Racing skill is disabled. Yeah, I'm not touching this one. Until the end of the game. But that's minus 2 entanglement because of the cosmic curse because I stole money. 1 to census, to blueprints and poetics. 5 hours until I can sleep. And yeah, the pitch black embarrassment. So that's 1 to shadow flags. Maybe 1 doppelgang. My clothes will fix the rest.
Raw information atomizes itself. On the other side of the world, a phone rings.
Cascade.
And about the past, what do you know about Houseman? Yeah, I need your help with something assignment related.
Yes? What do you need?
You're gonna get angry, but I found Holocene.
What does that have to do with the opera?
He's living at the bottom of the rocket silo in the Beetle track.
Fascinating. Leave him there,
Okay.
please.
Wait, let's go back.
Fine.
What do you know about Houseman?
I don't know who you're referring to.
Come on, Mal, old man, ugly shirt, books for a heart.
I don't know anyone by that description. There's certainly no record of him in the Remembrancer's archives. Meaning that, as far as I'm concerned, he doesn't exist at all. Which isn't to say he couldn't be useful to you.
He's got me out of that Empton chair.
So you have yourself a magic spell. Careful how you use it. One wrong word and you've cursed yourself instead.
No, entities are the lowest forms of matter in the Operant Bureau's extended cosmology, reserved for traitors, falsifiers, and thieves.
This asked me to go digging for the old space lore on the Beetle track.
Strange of you to perform errands on account of nobody. There must be some information in it for you.
The magic box may be monitored. Perhaps your controller's being recorded for training and political reliability purposes.
He has Cersei in loose. He's willing to trade for information about the Leech's arrival.
Careful on the silo stairs. I'm assuming that's where they keep the good lore.
You hear her flip a notebook closed with a satisfying snap. That's the closest you're going to get to well done on this one.
Be straight, did he reach out about me?
Did who reach out, Operant?
The window rattles. Some nightbound animal scratches at the door.
The null entity?
Did a non-existent being reach out to me on your behalf? That's what you're asking?
Come on, Mel.
Yes?
You're not getting through her. She's way better at this than you.
Fine, forget it.
There's nothing to forget. Now, what else is on your mind?
Was Operant Provel ever assigned to Portofino?
I'd have to check the records. Why the sudden interest?
Probable's full in theatre history is required reading for controllers. She's stalling you.
More specifically, did he attend the All-Party Conference in 66? Ah yes, Provo was an attendee. That was the first and last time a non-Superblock state was allowed to host the conference. Why the last time? It was a time in that Portofino wasn't yet ideologically prepared to join the Superblock. Nestor did not handle the rejection well. Needless to say, the gun was jumped. Really, I had other questions to ask, but okay. Fine.
You're still here? What about Pseudopod?
He can't wait. I had something to ask.
Can he? Of course. I'm sure he can handle himself.
Actually, I was looking for your cards. I thought that I would have to ask you. I need your help with something work related.
Very well.
Do you have any apology cards? My asset Estok is mad at me.
Ooh, how bad is it?
Bit of abandonment, endangerment, that kind of thing.
Tut, tut, tut. A bad operant indeed. On the rack over there. 2 options. One with a significantly higher grammage and absorbency for the discerning apology. I'll add it to the bill.
She indicates a standing rack of magazines and greeting cards to our left.
Thanks.
I'll be here if you require anything.
The rack holds 2 apology cards, under siege from a number of colourful birthday greetings and get well soon wishes.
Examine the cards.
One reads, "Condolences for my actions," in cursive text bordered with tastefully ornamental flowers. The other features a cartoon steamboat labelled SS I'm sorry.
Incredible.
Boom. Splish splash. Tears our ocean. The soft pink hue, the artfully arranged petals. Condolences for my actions drips with tasteful remorse.
Well, flowers can't go wrong with a classic.
Never underestimate the complicated lexicon of floriography. If those were daisies, then this would be an invitation to a bisexual orgy.
Since when do daisies... You know what, I'm not even... Fill the cards?
You find no tangible difference between them. One's as good as the other.
Shocking, isn't it? That anyone would choose the lower quality paper, I mean. You can really feel the contrition in the superior card. The grammage basically apologizes for you.
Grammage?
Fill them again, discerningly.
You take one of each type in hand and gently rub them between your thumb and forefinger. This is bullshit.
Yeah, understandable.
You must have got it that time.
Back in the Superblock, we don't need apology cards, only ruthless self-criticism.
And what good does that do the person you've wronged? They can't put a little magnet on that and attach it to their fridge. It exists only within your head.
Self-criticism sessions are open to all. There is no person wronged, only the party dishonored.
Okay, give me a second.
We'll be here.
I need more census. Inventory. Instincts. Census +1. Census +2. And -1 census, I need to take that off. Records, coordination. Okay, no loss of census, so
You return to the rack.
stay fish bet. Have to believe.
You dissolve yourself to an atomic level, making your consciousness into a tiny sensory warrior at the end of your own fingertips.
I will feel my own face.
The valleys and crags of your fingerprints sink into your pores. Grease squelches free as you probe your cheeks.
I think I need to shower. Itch inside your nose?
Your index finger sinks into the realm of your nostril, to the first knuckle. Hair, goo, crust. Real human.
Cascade?
This is an opera kinesthetic maneuver. Try it, feels good.
Maintaining eye contact with you, Constance tentatively pushes her pinky finger into her nostril.
We're bonding.
There's a certain relief to it. I'll give the opera that.
Total cultural victory. Anyway, feel condolences for my actions.
You delve into the fiber, digging through the ink and dust until you get to the raw material itself. Your hands glide over its neat weft, shimmering with the artisan's pride.
Feel the SS I'm sorry.
The boat seems to see you coming, tooting its horn apologetically as you smooth your fingers over its surface. Rough, uneven, you can almost see your hand through the uninked portion. Condolences for my actions is the higher quality card. Its sheer grammage can barely be contained.
Well, getting that condolences for my actions.
You take the card from the shelf. The photo lady's expression is unreadable as you turn from the rack.
I suppose you'll be taking it upstairs to write your apology. Proper remorse requires a flat surface and a stable hand.
True. Now the question is, what would I need for that kind of I'm assuming poetics.
You return to the desk.
Oh,
Everything
personalism.
is right where you left it.
Wrote a poem, outwardly resentful, read your service history, told her you'd apologize, Vesper is dead, known Carolina was tortured. She stabbed you. Yeah, that can happen.
The blank page welcomes you. A white plane of possibility. You have a lot of ground to cover here. But you can do it. You can mean it.
You never really gave her a chance. Begin with the day you met.
You thought she was boring, professional, well-behaved. She didn't fit into your idea of what you wanted from your sick crew, and so you ignored her. You overlooked her achievements, disregarded her input.
In the Star Empter seems more appealing, but I failed her, not Novessa. I'm happy that she has learned to truly live in her cover, but I wish she wasn't forced to. That feels a little more genuine coming from Cascade, I think.
She has truly become her role. Content, peaceful, looking forward to her retirement with a loving husband. You don't want the memory of your incompetence to sour any of her enjoyment. You look at the note, watching the ink dry. It is a masterpiece. She's going to forgive the shit out of you. You turn away from the desk.
Excellent. Now let's watch something slightly less embarrassing. I just don't need a hat. And the usual. Wait, no, yeah, I need to check where Subcomandante Bergman is. I mean, Bagman. What did I think, Bergman? Oh, right, also the,
A single sheet of paper lies in the tray. At the top of the page is a header next to a grayscale logo you can't make out. Portaferro Cosmonautics and Space Exploration, Payload and Ballistics. Silo 1, Sublevel 4, Pete Ultract Portaferro. Cascade, Possess Information, Critical. Go all the way down. Miho. A fax sent by Holocene. Potentially compromised. Best get rid of it. Miho is aesthetically compromised. Destroy all traces of that awful, awful acronym.
Eat the fax.
You make short work of the cheap paper. Soon the sheet is a sodden ball of matter between your teeth. You swallow it down in one go, taking any secrets with you.
That's good.
You turn away from the fax machine.
Let's hope that wasn't compromised.
Bagman gestures wildly on the television screen. This is the ad for the reality situation you've seen before.
Keep watching.
I know about the Boers. I know about iodine. La Luz's invisible aircraft carriers. Weaponized nostalgia. Microbial microphones. Lunar obfuscation programs.
What else are they hiding from us?
Find out what I know by tuning into the reality situation. Airing until they shut us down.
The sounds from the commercial fade.
I do have his number, so I guess I'll try to call. See if I get into contact with this guy, I can get what I want. Now, there has to be a phone. Yeah, there's a phone here.
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you, its eyes wide.
Call the Bagman.
There is no answer. The receiver clicks back into place. The Reno Tel Dolphin eyes you expectantly.
Again?
There is no answer.
God damn it.
The receiver clicks back into place. The Reno Tel Dolphin eyes you expectantly. You step away from the payphone.
Maybe I need to call at night. Maybe I need to call at night, actually. Yeah, the Miho, we've done that. I'm gonna wait until later for that. The Mets, but I need a gun. Need to do the pseudopod thing. Purchase a gun, we're in the process. Right, the apology, I have to go give her that, and Gonza's thing. I have the money now, so... Go, guys! You really took everything from me. Here, for my order.
He takes the cash, neatly, and tucks it into his vest.
Swear on Rostam's name. You won't regret this.
Triple-stitched premium nylon. Expensive.
Look inside the bag.
Inside, a familiar sight. Aurora Mac 12B. Heavy-framed. Semi-automatic. Manufactured in Kino's Gambit. Slide-coated in dark grey finish. Fixed barrels ported. Machined for high-accuracy pressure.
Appreciate your professionalism.
Appreciate you. I'm sorry about the, unexpected fuckery.
The look of a kid pretending to be an adult in a room full of consequences.
It's a learning moment, so learn.
Alright. So, you off, baby girl? Or you wanna chat some more? You know I'm always here for you.
And just like that, warmth radiates from him once more. If only it were that easy for you.
You know anything about the isolated building over there?
Why are you asking me? You went in there, didn't you?
I'm curious about what you know.
I know I wouldn't have gone in there myself. That's all. I was asked to keep an eye on it not long ago. You know, just in case.
By whom?
And who asked you that?
Baby girl, there are many questions I haven't asked you. Being a thoughtful, caring man.
A courtesy he'd like to be mutual.
Just stay away from there. That's all I'll say.
Okay, later, go guys.
I'll be seeing you.
Probably not. I have a lot of murdering to do. I mean, don't worry about it. There it is. Oh, it's not counted as a tool. You'd think it counts as a tool. Didn't just soak in the bandstand, idle and irreverent. Well, now let me think about this. Okay, that's done. Let's go give that apology first. We'll offer our apologies first. And once we've offered our apologies and we sound gentle and sincere, we can do the thing with Ramses. Oh right, I need to get to this build and I need to dress in the cleaning crew outfit for that.
Back for more sodium pentothal? I think you've said all that needed to be said.
Esty, please accept this card as a token of my contrition.
Oh, Herschel. This is an unexpected and thoughtful gesture, if a little late. And while it doesn't make everything okay, it certainly helps. Thank you, Herschel. One good deed against the tally of ill is still one good deed. And on such lovely, high-quality paper, too.
Pitch black embarrassment. Still suffering from the pitch black embarrassment. Forced to step up this deal. Well, success pending, so let's try.
Aim at directly the root of her ideological treachery. Her love for this so-called Pascal.
Oh, that makes me a bad person. Esty, set up this exchange or I'll set the weeping eye on Pascal.
Her eyes deaden as she takes in what you've said.
You bitch, Herschel. He has nothing to do with this. Nothing. You wouldn't.
Riled, yet not convinced. Keep pushing. Make her believe you're capable of this. You are.
I'm wondering, what is the most scary thing here? Like, do you think he can hear himself scream is like the shittiest thing I could say, by far. I already don't like that I'm threatened, like, yeah, we're forcing her by threatening her. But in my opinion, like, that's the worst way to do it, and it's like, you could just be like, look, I just want this deal done, you don't have to get involved any more than that. Like, I don't get it. Like, I already gave you attention. I can try to take attention out of you if you set up this deal for me. Like, that is a lot less harsh. Like, I wasn't well, it's statehood, so of course, but the Lucians won't believe that they'll torture him to death.
You cunt.
I just said
She
that.
looks over to her husband. He watches the television set, hands folded over his cardigan.
You are a nightmare. You are despicable.
You are the people's spy.
I'm sorry, Esther, this is how it is.
It's how you made it.
Yeah.
I will make the call for you tonight. Wait for the contact from a negotiator. It will come.
Oscar?
No, nobody like that. It'll be someone more of your caste.
And you let the prisoner know that the deal is in progress?
They have no choice in the matter. It is not theirs to know. If you feel the need, do it yourself.
You'll have to re-establish contact with him yourself then. But there's no way you'll get back into that jail. You could try rewiring the phone network to the intercom. Find a payphone. See if it's possible. She bites her top lip. Exhales.
Pascal and I had plans to sell this apartment and buy a little fibro-cement bungalow down the coast. We shall expedite them. With any luck, we'll never have cause to receive you there.
Good luck to you both.
And to you, Herschel. But only because I fear it will take a miracle to prevent you from turning this assignment into a worldwide disaster.
Ooh, pencil skirt. Old distress shirt.
Sitting atop a pile of yellowing newspapers and dog-eared crossword magazines is a large plastic cup with a colourful wolf figure on the lid. He holds a long pipe in one languid paw, his posture relaxed despite the twin blades chained to his back. His name curls around the side. Placid Wolf.
Placid Wolf.
His little painted eyes are unfocused. A faint smile on his snout.
What's in the pipe?
A bit of herb. Smoking it is what keeps him grounded in the present moment.
I could do with some more of that myself.
The moment will return, if that's what you seek. Happy, floaty, dank.
He looks happy.
Placidity and happiness are sometimes confused for each other. This is a mistake.
Fair. Consider his giant double sword.
One day he will run out of bitter herb. Then he shall remember his true name and be placid no more.
Take the cup.
Hey, my cup!
Sorry,
He
sorry.
stares at you with confusion, then shakes his head.
And now you're trying to steal from us. Of course.
I was just looking at it.
Pascal grins at you.
If I wanted to steal, I already took your clothes. I'm not gonna steal his cup. That's a little... Like, the clothes, nobody's saying anything. But the cup, like, if he cares, I'm not gonna steal from a deaf man. Just because I'm trying to prove a point.
You return to the postbox.
Nothing there?
You step away from the mail.
Damn it. That's apparently around the area where this, that goddamn torture bitch lives, so... let me check, it was about clothes. Census statehood and census with -1 technoflex. Made from a wrinkle-free synthetic blend. Functional, imposing, reinforced to survive the stride of a woman dashing between airports and ballrooms. And distressed shirt. Sometimes it's important to blend in with the unwashed masses. A stripped shirt manufactured to look well used is how you do that if you're completely out of touch. It does look pretty good, I would say. And I do have 1 extra point. Still suffering from the pitch black embarrassment. I'll save the point for now. Actually, I'm at max on the personalism, so... Can I even do... Can I even try the thing with Pseudopod? Now that I think about it, I don't even remember if it was personalism. Might as well just check. Carmen's Shrine, from smallest to largest, a family hung in order. I'll check you and your boards in a second. I have a man to fix, hopefully.
Pseudopod shifts from foot to foot, glancing at the boatman.
Shadow play or personalism?
The boatman eyes you silently as you leave him alone with your double.
I'm really sorry, boatman. I can't do anything else with personalism, and I can't do anything else with shadow play. And it's one or the other. So... And I don't suppose... Instincts, personalism... But 1 extra point of personalism wouldn't do me much. Like, it wouldn't do much here. This would give me 1 doppelgang. You know, relationship costs -1 anxiety. Maybe. How much personalism can I even get on myself? No personalism, okay.
Pseudopod shifts from foot to foot, glancing at the boatman.
I would need to exert for solid chances. And I have a very chance that with shadow play, even though I have more stuff that gives me shadow play. Okay. Let's try. Oh my god, thank you.
The sock merchant persona is pure projection, hinging on the ability to regurgitate a barrage of memorized details. But if one were to question it gently...
Remind me, trade agent, how did you get into hosiery?
I've had a keen interest in sock importation since '81. I caught the nylon bag during my student days after witnessing a demonstration against high-priced hosiery. It turned violent and I got shot. That's when I knew that the world needed to change its stockings, one pair of legs at a time.
Oh, what an odd combination of you and the cover.
That's something.
There's more. I started moving up in the ranks until I became lead sock importer. I knew the suppliers, the fashion, and the materials in demand. I assembled a crack team of hosierists, a sock importing ring. I called them my whole sock crew.
Oh my god.
My career was brilliant, but something happened 5 years ago. Geopolitics intervened. Shadowy state-backed sock conglomerates disrupted a major trade deal and made me miss my quota. Luckily, the Imix Bureau has given me another chance. I am back.
Actually, I hope you feel very embarrassed by this display. I hope she has a bad time over this.
Here's your moment.
Good, very good. Solid sock importer. How come we're operating in the Sunny Backwater market?
He looks around the docks. The rusty crane groans. A boatman hocks a wad of phlegm onto the stones. An empty paper cup rolls across the ground.
What are we doing here?
His lips curl into a smile, then thin abruptly as your reality dawns on him.
It's all gone to shit, hasn't it? I fucked it. Again.
Nah, that part's probably residual me.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Seems like you got quite a mess on your hands.
He offers no assistance.
Welcome to espionage. You need to get your man to a clinic. Whatever's going on with him. Uh-oh. Oh, god dang it!
Where your double was just standing, there's nothing. Not even a whiff of performance we've gotten.
They even use that ancient technique of moving the camera enough that the text box will hide the model, and so they can make it disappear from one second to the other. Classic, but also very offensive to me.
Lost. Again.
Dang it.
You look back over your shoulder, but the boatman has already returned to his own business.
Fair. God dang it. I swear to God, Pseudopod.
You're back again.
Did a pantless man run past you?
The businessman, yeah? He went in there. Wonder if he found those socks.
You can, anything to that in the pace lately?
We've had instances of theft around the docks recently. All the crates were ripped open in strange ways.
Strange ways?
Yeah, messily and without tools. Seems like the work of kids, if you ask me. Must be trying to scare people too, as weird noises have been heard at night. Screaming and howling.
That monkey.
Sounds like a monkey to me.
Can't be. There are no monkeys around here.
Unless... What are you looking at?
A place called the Animal Zone. Used to have a monkey inside, but it's been abandoned for months now.
Yeah, surely not.
Anyway, apart from that, it's quiet around here. Just how I like it.
Quiet's not the worst thing. Gives you time to reflect on your mistakes.
The quieter, the better, I'd say. Really, the hardest part's keeping people away from the boars. Hence this whole cream situation.
Oh god, I can point the fact that I'm wearing Malin Zad's glasses. That's all for now.
The GM gives you the most cursory of knots.
That would be a little too much. Bill sorry, is in the back alley. Okay. He's in the bazaar then. I think. Unless I misunderstood again. I might have misunderstood again. God damn it. Well, the back alley's the other side, so... I think. I hate being bad at directioning. Around here, perhaps? No, I would have seen it. My clone. No, none of us will be virgins. So, this side then? Not around here then. Why is my double like this? Yeah, no. Has fled the Vasarius in the back alley. Well, that could mean, like, he could be anywhere. A lonely break spot. Where could his bastard be? Seriously, you think he gone around here, but can't find his ass. Maybe I should ask the perverts. I think I'll ask the perverts. Hey, perverts.
Marcia.
Oh, goddammit.
Until next time, sugar.
Yeah. But if you're not on this side... Could it be around here? This is Tempo's office. Go through the east side, I guess, maybe. Come around here doesn't seem likely. Oh. Free drinks that I had not seen before. How delightful.
Good day.
Actually, Carmona, were you at the Palace of Culture for a party conference in '66?
Oh, yes. When that bastardo Nestor ruined the city. Carmona witnesses all the sorrows of Portofino.
Survives them too.
Do you remember a man giving you a package?
Oh, yes. Very handsome. Very suave. It was a gift for Nestor himself, so must have been some official.
The opera's best. She is a truly appalling judge of men's characters. How is she still alive?
Luck, maybe.
How do you know that?
I know the man.
And he still speaks of Carmona after all this time.
She pouts happily.
Do let him know where to find me, Menina.
Tell me what happened that day.
Nestorismo happened. He invited everyone from the dye and silk unions and the Superblock just for us to watch him turn his back. The Superblock came to visit. We were all supposed to listen to some song in Nestor's office. But then the bastardo opened fire on their treaty and threw us all out.
The bomb that Probable gave her should have killed them all. You tried to picture Carolina older than 30, and find that you can't.
Do you remember what the song was?
No, Menina. Wait. Though I did hear it later. It was a pop song. It's on the tip of my tongue. Nope. It's gone.
About that song, the bomb is purely decorative.
You wore a flower in your hair and sparkly shoes.
Yes, I remember.
Carmona's eyes close with laughter, and for a moment, you see the young woman from the Palace of Culture more clearly than in any vision.
I stole those shoes, you know. Straight from a crate at the docks. We were like a little gang, all the girls. We'd take it in turns to distract the dock workers while the others looked for anything shiny.
You were beautiful.
Menina, I still am.
You know, just so you know, that gift was a bomb. You were part of a plot to blow up Nestor.
Oh, Menina, if only. I would have been happy to join such a plot.
She has no idea how close she came to being pasted on Nestor's ceiling.
Well, that's all.
Fine by Carmuna.
You have memory about the song in the Palace of Culture. Call her a thief.
Don't forget to check the racks.
Maybe later. I won't check the racks, it's been a while.
You return to the rack of clothing. The rack sways with misspelled logos and forgotten styles. Price tags rustle beneath your fingers.
Discount for you, Menina.
Ultraviolet the t-shirt. Plus doppelganger, minus coordination. Plus record for the vaquero boots. And plus 2 poetics. That could be useful, I need a poetics.
Good choice.
The rack sags a little in the middle. You turn away from the rack.
I might need those poetics later. Actually, let me put just a little bit more records on. Know that I had records somewhere. These records plus 1. Records plus 2.
Good day.
Perfect, highly favorable.
She can't remember the song from the conference because she never heard it at the conference, but it was a popular hit. Ask a more general question.
Did you dance to any songs about the Superblock when you were young?
About the Superblock? No. Ah, yes. After Nestor turned against communism, we started pulling up the palace with our little speakers, singing and dancing to anything that mentioned Kohila or the Superblock.
Ah, just to be a contrarian.
Oh, Menina. This is about the song from the listening party, yes? Carmuna knows it. It's a Superblock baby. Good rhythm, catchy. All of us singing along.
One-hit wonder by the False Midnights, who were blacklisted in the Superblock for the song's irreverent lyrics about dating a communist girl. This only made the song more popular among Novessa's youth. So the bomb was triggered by an old pop song.
Well, well, well.
Get a recording, and you'll be able to use the bomb yourself.
Thanks, Carmuna.
Shame that delegation man with the gift was in such an hurry. He could have been Carmuna's Superblock baby. Good day to you.
Carmuna, you almost died from in an explosion. God, what am I gonna do about Pseudopod, though? Looking that fucker and I can't find him. That's a problem. That's a problem. Like, you think he'd be somewhere around here? It's not at the bar. Did he go back to photo 24, maybe? No, definitely not. Okay. One more to census. I wanna remember what kind of check did I have with this guy? I don't remember.
What now?
Right, doppelgang.
I'll show you.
Yeah, whatever, Septimo. Doppelgang. Doppelgang. Okay, it's gonna get.
What now?
Okay, I have to believe it. +5, you have a fucking gun. God damn. +5 to everything with doppelgang because I have a gun? God. That's funny.
Look down at this cunt. Show him he's beneath us. We are gigantic.
Especially with these clothes.
Catching the look in your eye, Septimus shifts his stance. Weight on the back fur.
What? Why you looking at me like that? You're not gonna fucking fight me.
Draw your gun. No, I'm not gonna draw my gun. I don't want to, but I will.
Alright, well, I don't want that either. So, shit.
He bounces a little on the balls of his feet, considering combat.
Shit. Alright, fuck, you can go in, but I'll be listening, yeah? No weird shit.
I'll do what I want.
Yeah, you want. You're the hard man. Don't need to show the footage back in slow motion or anything. Yeah, I know. But I'm watching.
Time to speak with Carolina then. Let's try to dress more normally before we do that. Let me pass, forehead. Improvised wiring, machine cuts spilling on the floor. Purple colored shed. Loose fitting with silk with a pattern of kelp forest. Something rattles inside the medallion at its collar. Silken wavelength keeping a secret. Westnia brand straps. Letters S and K together in a spray-painted heart. High-grade analog gear. Downy cones like immense eardrums. Strappy boots. When it comes to leather, they're really simple. More straps equals better. And if the straps don't actually do anything, better still. That's true. A user console with a keyboard and a monitor. The screen displays source code in a language you can't place. A tower of different media players welded together.
A cityscape of machinery stretches into the room. It appears homemade, bound with tape and guile. Pipes transfer liquids from one server to another as you watch.
Not a chance that this is just bootlegging equipment. Look at all this power, this sheer monstrous energy. It's cooking something awesome.
And in a chair at the center of it all, Carolina, IV drip in her arm, headset plugged into the machine.
Look at her.
Pale skin stretched taut over the tendons in her hands. Her fingers twitch, her lips move. Wordless, disjointed mumbling. If you didn't know beforehand, then you might not recognize her as Carolina Arbe. But it's her, absorbed into communion with the machine.
She's betrayed the human race to become an augmentoid. No. Mind exploring the technoplane, body left to rot. Tempting trade-off. Carolina, it's me.
She does not respond.
Carolina, can you hear me? Shake her a little bit.
You put your hand on her shoulder and shake, gently. She doesn't respond to your touch.
Wake up!
She doesn't.
Wiggle a doohickey?
Nice, but nothing happens.
Oh.
This isn't working. You need to work out what the machinery is doing.
Okay, I need to try something else.
You look back toward the machine.
Examine the machine. You're taking the patchwork of gadgetry, the headset, the wires. Your eye catches on a label, then another.
Property of Portofino Sleep Study Lab 89. Do not remove. Evidence of you everywhere, like fingerprints in blood. You watched her over the university courtyard, waited until she parted from a group of friends. You recognized her from the dossier, the daughter of Dr. Arbe, head of the sleep study.
He was in the best position to get into his study, help me with my assignment.
The brief said that she was young, talented, idealistic, perfect for the opera to groom her into service. She noticed you looking at her and smiled questioningly. Her arms were filled with books on ancient languages, programming, and robotics.
Hey, can I help you?
I shouldn't have recruited her.
But you did. The equipment she stole for you stands piled around her, an assortment of media flashing across its screens.
The dream study component are connected to the more everyday hardware in strange ways. Salt around the monitors, sigils in the wielding, braids of hair woven into wires. Has Carolina done this? A cartoon wolf house on one of the screens.
Told you there's something awesome happening here. Get involved.
What is this thing? The dream study component labels identify them as imagining devices and REM inducer. I think it would be a REM inducer in this case. Or REM, but still. Ritual notes and sigils bind them to monitors and everyday hardware. Look at the monitors?
Flashes of different TV shows and music videos between static. Irregular lights and noise. The brand name on the central monitor reads MS6.
Imagine the dream study components. A console labeled Dream Regulator appears to be surrounded by salt. Her headset says REM inducer, but someone has welded a sigil into the metal beneath the study label. The sigil means repetition. It's on a lot of shop doorways and shrines. She could be using it to mark the equipment and note to self. Repetition. Does that mean she's repeating her REM cycle? Eyelids flutter. The screen above her darkens briefly. Ignore the weird aesthetic stuff. She's cracked everything open and put it back together. It's all heavily modified. She's using the equipment to do something to her dreams. Her fingers are moving, but not on the keyboard or to her side. Lights on the equipment flash in time with the twitches of her thumbs. She's controlling everything here, operating the machinery.
She whimpers softly. Her voice is hoarse and frail.
If she's staying conscious through sleep, then it isn't real sleep. She'll die of exhaustion. Look at the common hardware.
You begin to isolate sections of the jumble. Console parts, disc players, everything you'd expect from bootlegging equipment. Something's not working right over there.
How do I speak to her?
Septimus must know a safe way to get her out of this thing. Fuck her boyfriend, pull the plug, get her out. Try the console on the other side.
Third and Septimus kicked the door in, read the sigil, machine illiterate, oh boy. I'm not gonna try instinct in this situation, not like this.
You turn away from Carolina and her equipment.
Vital signs monitor displays the status of a frail patient. Septimus! Tell me how to get Carolina out of this shit or I'm gonna shoot you, and now that I have a gun, that threat is actually true.
What now?
Yeah, how do I speak to her? She's all plugged in.
Threaten me and then ask for my help, is it? Storm into my cinema and make a mug of me and demand my assistance, is it? Well, fine. But only because I'm scared you'll only fucking do it again.
I'll take out the gun this time. I didn't do it last time, but I have the gun and I can take it out of my pockets where I have my gun.
There's a button right on the console saying interface. Press it.
Thanks. Gotta go.
Yeah.
But get out of my way, forehead. You're covering all the doors. This one, I believe.
The screen glows behind a pane of bulging glass, patiently awaiting instructions.
Look for interface.
You scan the machine until you see the button, right in the center of the console.
Why didn't I spot this straight away?
It's worn in the middle. Letters fade into black. The other keys still look new.
Okay, fair. Press the button.
Subject. System.
Subject?
The panel directly beside the input lights up. A green like glowing moss. Words appear, letter by letter. HEYS-WHATS-UP.
Hey, what's up?
She thinks that you're her boyfriend.
See, this is problematic because, like, how is she gonna take me being here? Because last time we did this, like, things were relatively okay with Ramses. I got stabbed going to Esty. Holocene was fine. And mostly because he's cuckoo for cockatops and has always been cuckoo for cockatops, to be fair. Like, how is she gonna react to me? Like, she's in whatever, she's into this thing because of me. I'm guilty of this. Like, I'm responsible for all of the steps that brought her here, and I don't even know how to fix it. Like, I can help Ramses. I can probably help Holocene, whatever his issue is. Once I find Pseudopod, I can probably do something for him. Well, as much as I can do quote-unquote something for him. Tempo's fucking dead, so not much to do there. But, like, we know that she was tortured, but, like, is there anything I can even do to help? Like, I guess I'll be honest, because I don't want to lie to her, and then she's gonna be like, hey, what happened? And it's like, hey, it's me, the person responsible for your problems. Like, maybe if I'm just like, you know, it's me, she can tell me to go fuck myself, and at least I don't get stabbed. Like with Esty.
The screen flashes. A long pause. Carolina begins to stir in her reclining chair.
What?
Hi.
She swallows, rubs her throat. Her eyes find yours and widen.
Hey, sorry about everything that happened. I can go buy another, like, apology card. I got one for Esty, but, like, I used it to, help myself, force her to help me with some spy stuff.
Hirsch? Really? You?
Who else could I be?
I don't know.
She blinks, falters, her head longs. When she looks back up to you, her eyes are a roadmap of blood vessels.
She does look like she aged 15 years rather than 5. You're back. How long have you been like this?
How long? Since... What happened?
No sarcasm. Time and space appear to have become mysteries to her.
What's going on? Why are you plugged into whatever this is?
They're talking.
Her attention wanders back towards the screens, back to you.
What were you saying?
Do you remember the old crew?
She makes a warbling noise, as if trying to pronounce while also trying to stifle a scream.
Yeah.
This is bootlegging equipment. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah. Built this myself. Lots of anti-bootlegging tech coming out of Loots. Brand new all the time. Got to stay ahead of trends.
She's a fucking queen.
She's very good, that's for sure.
People want all this Lucian poison. L-pop. Bullshit. At least we can steal it.
I met your boyfriend, Septimus, kind of a douchebag. If you want me to shoot him, I will shoot him. I will waste a bullet on him, I swear. Is he not your boyfriend and he lied to me? Because if he did, he is catching these hands.
Okay.
I've looked at your setup. Constant REMs, no dreams, it'll kill you.
No. Not killing. It's nice. Why did you bring me awake? You want something?
I don't even know if I'm gonna send her into this, mission, because look at this poor child. But at the very least, I wanted to see you to apologize for what happened, before.
Yeah. Okay.
God damn it. I need a drink! Alright, I'm in a conversation, I can't grab a drink.
She doesn't understand a word you're saying.
I don't think you're alright, Kay. Come away from this machine.
No. This is my bootlegging gear. Work stuff. I built it. It's nice.
She strokes the headset a few times to demonstrate.
Regulates my sleep so I can work all the time. Busy. No dreams, no nightmares. I had nightmares. But now they're gone. Away from me. Bye.
These nightmares are probably just that freak boyfriend molesting her in her sleep.
Doppelgang, we know that she was tortured. Can you not? Like, can you not? See, this is my problem with this game. It's like, even if I fail this passive check, like, I shouldn't fail it, because I've had a conversation before that told me that she was tortured. Like, she was interrogated and tortured during the interrogation, so why would I even have this passive check fail? Like, it's passive, I can't do anything about it, but like, come on. We know why she's having nightmares. We have information about it, we were told before, it's in our notes. It's in the notes that we have when we check our journals and stuff. So like, why wouldn't we know? What would that be a thing that you would point out when we already know? Nightmares, you mean about the interrogation?
She isn't listening. Her eyes roll toward a point in the middle of her face.
Carolina, wake up!
Her lips move as if she's soundlessly repeating a conversation to herself. She looks at you.
Oh, hey, Hirsch. What's up?
She spends her whole life half-conscious in this chair. She needs real sleep. Kindred is unrecruitable in this condition.
Talk to me, Kay. I know you were picked up by the Weeping Eye when the crew went down. Is that all this is about?
Picked up?
Is that what your armies are about? Well... Hirsch! Really? I'm so sorry, Kay. I was meant to protect you and I failed.
It's fine.
It isn't. It's all my fault.
No, it's fine.
Is that what your nightmares are about? You know, the torturing.
She looks down, unable to keep your gaze. Says nothing.
You know, Herschel, I know that you're, you know, not entirely good at this. And I know that, you know, maybe they just didn't want to animate this because they didn't have the cash flow to do it. But this is the kind of moment where you would animate the character just hugging the other one, especially if you're playing them to be and feel remorseful about their actions and the position other people have been left in because of their actions. I feel like this would have been augmented a lot by Herschel just, you know, getting closer to her, maybe sitting on her knees beside the recliner. Just, it's a detail, but it's a detail of import, I feel. Like, I have to eat that commentary about her boyfriend maybe molesting her in her sleep, which I'm not saying he's incapable of. I don't trust that motherfucker, but like, when I already know that she probably has nightmares because she's, you know, being tortured, and I don't get Herschel actually emoting enough to show that she's, you know, that she gives a shit. Understandable if she doesn't, but I am playing her as if she kind of gives a shit. I need you to remember for me, what did you tell them?
Nothing.
Survivors of Weeping Eye interrogations have reported enduring sensations of despair, self-loathing, and phantom pain in limbs they never had.
The Weeping Eye doesn't let people go in exchange for nothing.
She shakes her head frantically.
The Nyan won't help you.
I don't need help. I'm fine. It was whatever. They just asked me.
Her expression cracks, breaks, splits at the seams.
I'm sorry. It's so embarrassing.
I used to have this nightmare. The interrogation. Playing over and over again. No more sleep. No more nightmare.
This is insane. You're dying of exhaustion. Let me help you so you can rest.
No, Hirsch. I can't.
Help the poor thing confront this nightmare. It's killing her. She gave information to the Weeping Eye. Make her show you the dream so you can find out what.
Cannot exert inside the elevator. God dang it, give me a second, Kay.
Bye, Hirsch.
She puts her headset back on and settles into her chair.
You know, I don't want you to do that. Give me a second. I need to drink. That sounds bad when I say it like that. And thankfully we have a lot of space to lower there. Okay. And I have an extra point. Doppelganger instincts. You know, instincts. Something of an irony that I put points in everything here rather than faculty of intellect when that's what I chose, but apparently faculty of intellect is a lot easier to deal with than everything else.
You tap her headset. She lifts it to peer at you.
Hey, Hirsch.
Okay. I have to believe. I have to believe. Oh my god, thanks. That one scared me.
More than any of your other assets, Carolina dreamed of becoming an operant. She was too young back then, but not anymore. Take her seriously. Show her you need her help.
Again, this is the kind of thing where, like, just put her on her knees. Like, make her sit beside her. Beside the recliner. Like, it feels better than just letting her just stay there on, like, standing up. Like, it's a dumb detail. Maybe. But I feel like it would add a lot to the scene. Well, you know, I got injected with truth serum. It made me think about the crew, how I was to blame.
You? Oh. Hirsch. It was... I think...
Something in her breaks. You see it snap. She bares her teeth. Tears flow.
What if it was me who gave everyone up? You need help, okay? I'm here for you.
Oh, Hirsch. All right.
Poor thing. You can save her from this. Bring her back. Yes. Refurbish the tool so it may be used again.
Shadowplay, this is not the time. Let the dream in. Send myself to real sleep. But only for a moment. You can see what I see.
Other headsets over there. You just have to put it on.
Is there some way I can just watch a recording so you don't have to, you know?
No. I broke the recording equipment in there. On purpose. I didn't want to think about them just in there. Near me. Has to be live.
Does it work?
I'll make the machine put me to sleep for a few minutes. You wear the headset. You see what I dream.
Alright, let's see what you told them.
You fix the headset over your head. A foam interior settles itself around your skull. Applies metal plates to either side of your forehead. Connecting your mind's eye to hers. You hear birdsong, footsteps, a man's voice. You see a cosmonaut suit, posed and fused to a base. A figurine. The images collapse, fall on top of each other. Carolina's voice screaming, as if it were coming from your own mouth. Then nothing. An incomplete record.
Remove the headset?
Fuck. Fuck. Fuck.
Okay, are you alright?
No.
Obviously.
She's shaking, tears streaming down her face.
I'm so sorry I didn't stop it on purpose. I think that's all there is. What was that, Cosmo? Some kind of figurine?
It's fine. I had it with me when they picked me up.
It seemed really important.
It was? Oh, I messed up.
I did what you taught me. I did what you told me to do.
Unclear. Insufficient search terms. Oh, fucking hell. What did we tell her?
What did I tell you to do?
The advanced cognitive maneuver, where you displace yourself into an object to withstand interrogation. Remember?
Alright, from that one memory we have. Oh.
The one you claim to have done yourself. The one you lied about.
Yeah, that's the part that worries me. Wait, did you put yourself in that little cosmonaut?
You taught it to me. I think it kept me alive, but all my memories are in the figurine.
Again, the Opera has no record of any operant successfully performing this maneuver, let alone Cascade.
Maybe Kindred's the first.
An asset succeeding where experienced operants have failed. The script is riddled with errors far stranger than that.
I'll find that cosmonaut. It should help. It should help us bring your memories back. Septimus already tried. It's gone. He already checked the old pet shop because of the bird song. Remember? I don't know where else it could be. Maybe Septimus means something. I'll check the pet shop again.
Sure.
So you tried to recover the full dream before?
Not really. I don't know. I used to think it might help, but then I built the machine. I don't know.
Alright, okay, I'm going to find your cosmonaut.
I'll be here.
I'm gonna fix this problem and also kill your boyfriend. Not for being your boyfriend, just for existing. I don't like him. Well, I guess it's time to visit the King of Deals. He might have what I need. And otherwise, if the King of Deals does not have it, I need to consider who might possibly have it. Like glints of shards of broken glass. My tools? Okay. Hello, Mr. King of Deals.
You have returned for trade.
I'm looking for a cosmonaut figurine. About this big, you've seen it?
You seek the unit.
Huh?
The monkey descends into a series of gnashing shrieks and limb spasming in excitement and outrage at your quest.
If the unit is a little cosmonaut figurine, then yes. Hand it over.
Puny one. If you seek my prize, the unit, you must offer something of greater value.
I'm gonna be honest, I kinda like that this is just mixed like you would mix a YouTube poop. Because it's just a monkey using like the recordings of some character from an action movie to talk to you. But opinion as a person who's watched way too much YouTube poops in their life, they should have doubled down and made it like even more obvious that each line is coming from like a different scene or something. Like here is very obvious because of the unit part, but like I would like it more if it was even more doubled down on how exaggerated it would be. If he was basically just using YouTube poop to talk.
The monkey reaches a mortifying fist into the pile of objects at his feet. The fist re-emerges holding a cosmonaut figurine.
Behold the unit. What have you for my best treasure to trade?
I need that figurine for my friend. She's having a really bad time.
Then maybe she should trade for better time.
Johnny Casson, villain of trade. Cool read. Give me a second, monkey.
Farewell, combatant.
Don't call me that. Let's see. 1 extra core read, that's pretty good. Statehood, coordination, personalism, statehood, -1 core read, minus core read. Tanglement, core read +2, actually, that's better. Core read +2 again. Oh, I look ridiculous wearing that. That's silly. That looks silly.
You have returned for trade.
I have returned for my figurine. You gaze into his eyes, seeking a glimmer of his soft simian soul. He watches you back, and as his pupils dilate into round curiosity, you see it, the swallowing blackness of the cage.
Ah, ooh.
What is it? What are you looking for? There, he sees the glimmer of the helmet, reaches for it. He looks into the figure's face, and there sees his own eyes looking back at him.
Oh.
I'm sorry they took you from your home, King of Trade.
No mercy.
Come on, give me that cosmeter, I will take it from you.
Not if you like having eyes. Bang you!
I think you stole all this stuff from the ducks.
Secret sources. Knowledge denied.
Look at those nubbly thief hands. It's him.
Come on, just a little knowledge for your pole. Me.
Do not consider yourself my equal.
I'm going to report you.
Concept beneath notice.
His eyes flare. His lip curls.
And all challengers welcome.
You squatting? I know my role of eviction.
This is not a squat. This is a lounge.
He goes very still briefly, while you admire his pose.
Monarchly.
Come on, I want to try.
He flicks his ears in excitement.
Let me offer you something for the figurine.
Commence economic combat. Prove yourself.
I'm not gonna offer him a gun. Statistically, it's bad to give a monkey a gun. And also, I don't trust this game to not make, like, that one joke, like, you know, guns don't kill people, people kill people, and monkeys would too if they had a gun. That used to be a meme. I don't trust that they wouldn't do that. I guess I could give him the miniskirts, like -1, like 1 poetics. I don't particularly need 1 extra poetics. I can just put in the points myself. Would a miniskirt?
Fertile color. Pleasing hue.
Yeah, crazy fertile, mad fecund.
Ruttings abound.
He flings the tiny cosmonaut figurine at you.
Trade completed. Farewell, combatant.
Well, thank you. Let us never do that again, especially while I'm wearing this ridiculous outfit. They're nice. And let's see. Oh, I have too many things. A round-faced plastic spaceman in an orange suit. The paint has been worn down where a thumb has stroked it repeatedly for comfort. Aww. I feel so bad about the King of Trade. It's just a monkey. Just a monkey. He has never done anything wrong ever in his life except maybe killing people. And even then, I cannot prove he has killed people, so... Who am I to have an opinion about the King of Trade? Actually, before I continue moving,
A low, tilting shelf marked in heavy block letters. Despised subgenres.
scan the shelf.
Various sections are separated by narrow plastic dividers.
Okay.
The shelf stands, meticulously organized. A monument to lonely elitism.
Like, I wanna get the you know.
You turn your attention away from the shelf.
The Super Brock baby song.
My format-sensitive friend. How goes it?
I know you're gonna get offended by it because it's pop music, but I'm looking for a song called Super Block Baby.
Super Block Baby. The False Midnight. Impotent pop music reaching for political satire. One-hit wonder merchants. Plonky deadpan bass.
Ah, come on. Everybody loves a deadpan bass.
Only a moment's hesitation. This man may detest the majority of music, but his internal discography is formidable.
It's like the anti-Northern Lion.
Check the shelf of despised subgenres under geopolitical novelties.
Thanks.
Sure.
A low, tilting shelf marked in heavy block letters. Despised subgenres.
Look for geopolitical novelties.
Geopolitical novelties. Nestled between hairdresser music and gong use. You spot Super Block Baby toward the back.
What do you mean it's 25?
Just admiring the low-quality packaging? I prefer not to look at it myself.
God damn it.
You turn your attention away from the shelf.
I'll get it when I have some more money. I'm gonna have to go clean some apartments. Speaking of cleaning, I need to fix myself. How long is it until I can go to sleep again? Oh god, 42 minutes, we're so close. I can fix my bullshit so close. We're so close to finish to fixing my bullshit. Actually, if we're so close to fixing my bullshit, I think what I'm going to do, like, I'd rather tackle whatever it is Caroline is gonna need of me with like a fresh head. So what I'm going to do is I'm gonna go clean some floors for money. Wrong direction, I do it all the time. I'm gonna see if I can get some money for cleaning some floors. Then I'm gonna sleep, because a lot of time is gonna pass when I do that. More than the 42 minutes that I would need to anyway. And then, after I do that... Hi, Metamoto, go fuck yourself. A soft glint of light on plastic. Ooh! Flowers bloom from cracked cement. Wilt in the pods. The wind carries their faint sweet smell. I can also take this one. No, I thought that something happened there.
No flyers, No pamphlets, no gum.
The broom, it calls to me.
Well, you know the drill.
Thanks. You prepare to sacrifice another 4 hours of life on the altar of the broom. Take them from me, defile what's left of my day and life. Come on, bro. It's so dramatic. The time passes as it always does. This time, however, something is different. Instead of the tedium of the previous times, now the only thing you feel is a warm glow radiating outwards from your broom hand. A curious intimation that maybe you have found your place. This is what you are meant to be doing, what you should have been doing all along. Yeah, this can be a good sign. A curious peace falls upon the alleyway. Everything is in its place. All is right with the world. Stop this at once, Sopron, before it's too late.
Don't know what we'd do without you.
I'll be off.
Pick up your feet when you walk.
Also, I can explode a bomb that only works with a singular person. The things you do for the business. I would be working at the bar, but the last 3 times that I went to the bar and tried to ask for a job, I was told that they wouldn't pay me. And I don't know if it is because I'm going very late to the bar, or if I'm just unlucky. I think that's another job that is supposed to give you fatigue also. I think with the boatman. Actually, I might do that first and then go to sleep so I can clean all of my terrible, terrible state of mind. Come on, Cascade. A chair remains from whoever used to live here. Come on, that's like the classic plastic chair that everybody has. The garden chair, if you will. Hey, boatman. You should probably find your colleague. Dang it! I know I should probably find my colleague. I can't find him, that's why I'm doing other stuff. God forbid. Fine, I'll just go to sleep. No, not that. I said to sleep. God forbid a woman is trying her best.
As you press down on the intercom button, a little light comes on.
But that was all supposed to be self-hold. And I shouldn't know what self-hold means, but I do. Self-hold? Why do I know what that means?
Oh, so this is where he was.
See? He has a soul.
Right. And where did you say you met Cascade again?
A viper uncurls and presses against the inside of your rib cage.
Oh, I'm gonna have to explain the situation to Melita, huh?
What do you mean? I'm here! And this junior operant you sent me, she's completely insane. Delirious, even. How am I supposed to find forgiveness with people like this?
Tell him there are no small roles, only small attitudes.
Thank Constance.
She ate my lucky candy. Did you know that? My grandmother, rest her soul, gave it to me as a charm for my first assignment. It's been in my pocket ever since, and she decides to just eat it on a whim.
To be fair, I didn't even know what that candy was, but that explains why it was so hard that it actually hurt me physically.
It does sound kind of uncool when he puts it like that.
Look, I didn't know. Listen, Melita, before you react, I can explain.
You were late. I never showed up until now.
You didn't...
Get off my dick, Cascade. You don't know anything. You were late. I never showed up until now. I mean, you.
They need to fix that.
An interesting slip. Wow. It almost sounds like he hates us.
Whoa, Doppelgang, you don't fucking say!
Cascade, you made it. Hopefully you can clear some of this up.
She's seething. This could go very poorly.
There is nothing to clear up. I've been here the whole time. Unbelievable. The lack of support and direction I've received on this assignment.
Remain calm. Stay on target.
Thanks, Nerve. I'm trying.
He's hyperventilating. Tell him to focus on his breath.
Melita? Where are you? You need to come and extract me. Now!
Calm down, Pseudopod. We will get to the bottom of this.
Get off the line, Melita. I'll deal with the situation. You're just making it worse.
Cool, cool. Except by cool, I mean not cool. Who are you people even? What have you done to me?
Cascade, what is going on? You told me that he was zeroed out.
Don't worry, Keaton. Okay, look. Look, I'm gonna be honest. Do I find it... Don't worry, Keaton. Okay, yay. Joke funny, yes. Yes, I do. I have the sense of humor of a 13-year-old. I have mentioned this several times. You put a 69 in front of me, and I'm gonna laugh my ass off. Do I think this is funny? Like, baseline? Yeah, I actually think this is funny. Do I think it fits the moment? No. Like, couldn't you have any other... Like, if you wanted Herschel to get to Melita and be like, don't worry, kitten, at any point, which I wouldn't be against it, couldn't you have built something else, a different conversation that is not you imprinted yourself into your double who was supposedly zeroed out, and now he's having like an existential crisis because he thinks it's you? Like, is this the best moment to do a don't worry, kitten, yay kind of like joke? Again, the problem is not that the joke like this exists here. I don't mind that the line is here. The context is so out there that it's stupid. Like, I love it because I love the joke, but like this is the worst moment for it to be used. Like, I can go and talk to Melita on the phone if I wanna. Why isn't that my moment to be like, don't worry, kitten, after doing some bullshit that might cause me trouble later down the line? Like, that's the thing. If I call Melita and I tell her that I found Holocene and that I'm planning to team up with him for reasons, and she's like, what do you mean you found Holocene? You shouldn't have done, etc. Like, she just, you know, comes at me for my actions, then I feel like a don't worry, kitten would, you know, it would still kind of come off weird, but it would make more sense because it's like, don't worry, I know who I'm working with, I know what the situation is, don't worry, I know exactly what is gonna happen, even if I don't. Here, it's a little more immediately dangerous because it's not like, oh, I decided to team up with someone else and I'm gonna meet them in like an hour to go fuck shit up. Which is something that you can choose not to do. You can be like, well, maybe I'm not gonna go see them. I'm gonna send them a message that I'm not going. Like, you can take it back. Here is like, you can't take back the fact that you put your brain, your thoughts and memories into this man. Like, there's no fixing that. You already did it. And he's already having like a freak out, an existential crisis. So like, can we not minimize the fact that that's a situation? Melita, he needs help immediately.
Why didn't you say so in the first place? Pseudopod, you have prepared for situations like this. Please.
Requesting backup. This is Operant Cascade. I was dispatched from Novesa. My name is... Melita, do you remember my name?
Your eyes find Constanze's across the counter. Loss. Irreversible and total.
I've held out for as long as I can. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everything.
Pseudopod, unlock the door. Cascade will be there in a moment.
The line falls silent. In a dimly lit ground floor flat in Novesa, a boy no older than 8 picks up a toy rocket. I'll be like Daddy one day, he tells his mother.
Oopsie.
Above you, a flurry of footsteps, then the unmistakable crash of a window shattering.
Oh my god.
Oh no. That wasn't...
It was.
Cascade, I heard glass breaking. What is going on?
Regular day at the office, how about you? That's the son of the opera kicking my shit in again.
I don't know what the opera has to do with it. This smells like a you thing.
Remember, you tower above all this.
Was the imprint Pseudopod complained about Candy? She had the window break. Bad connection, you're breaking up.
Cascade, find Pseudopod and shut him up. This is the assignment now.
As you turn from the intercom, Constance meets your eye.
Oopsie.
That Melita of yours, a bit dramatic, isn't she?
She's lovely.
And Pseudopod, whatever happened there? He's rather different than when we first met. Almost unpleasant.
I have invoked Secret Lucian Techno-Witchery to get him back on his feet. Now we must pay the price.
Well, he'll find his way home eventually. They always do. I'll add the window to the opera's bill, and also the cost of the ladder I'll need to climb up to it. And I suppose I'll unlock the deadbolt while I'm up there, shall I?
Please do unlock my door, yes.
I suppose I can take one worry off your plate, full as it is.
Any idea where he went?
One way he can go from that back window. Party Alley.
Right, I'll see you later, Constance.
Of course. Bring Pseudopod home, Operant.
Okay, but I'm gonna go to sleep first. Like, look at my delusions, bro. Oh god damn it! Really? I can't even go. Like, really? Oh my god! I can't even go up because I have to. Oh my god! Oh my god! Fine, I guess I have a collection of cigarettes for a reason. Have 2 Ouroboros blacks. I apologize to my fatigue for that one. Hey, and I have one more point that I could use for something. Pseudopod, why do you do this to me? What have I done to the 7? Actually, I've done a lot of things. I was gonna argue that I've done nothing wrong ever in my life, but let's be realistic, that is not the point. I have done a lot of things wrong in my life. Or Herschel has at the very least. I personally will also have. That's why I have my personality.
Your double nods as you approach. From above, Ultravioletta smiles down over him.
Do you have to come here without pants?
All traces of fear gone.
That's hair, isn't it? Melita.
Replaced by a different type of affect.
That's Ultravioleta. She's a pop star.
It's odd. It's odd. I wanted to keep running, but she stopped me. She means something. Who is she to me? It's almost as if I know her.
It was a disc of hers that zeroed you out, a strange new kind of weapon.
Zeroed out? But I'm right here. Although, it doesn't feel like it. Whatever happened, happened to me. Why me?
What happened to you is a little thing called casualty. No, well, I mean, to be fair, if I had been there, there was a non-zero chance that I would have been zeroed out as well, if we're realistic. You've been made a plaything of powers beyond our comprehension. We both have.
I've often felt that to be the case, but the confirmation does not ease my anxieties. If anything, it makes them harder to cope with.
Are you kidding me? What do you mean I violated that? Oh. Cadence of the Closed World. It seems no one except you wants to talk about what's really going on. The secret cabals of decadent elites, augmentoids, and remote thought manipulation. Coincidence? Sign of mental imbalance? Unlikely. It's time to expose the truth. Call reach skill potential +2. Delirium +1 when choosing conspiratorial options. Gain critical overthinking status effect when choosing conspiratorial options as well. And gain relation disadvantage when having no delirium. That's... I don't know, man. That doesn't sound that good. Right, disadvantages on relationship checks. Please don't give me a relationship check.
I'm sorry. I really don't understand what's happening. It's like I've been away for a long time. I thought that this woman must be Mel. Because of the glow. It's how her voice feels inside my head. It makes me stand still. Makes me listen. Only my heart keeps moving. When we speak, I wrap the phone cord around my finger. I like the way it connects us, like a safety tether. I want to feel her close to me. I want to feel her skin against mine. Why do I feel that way?
Herschel, do you want to talk about your feelings for Melita right now? Or are we gonna ignore that Pseudopod is telling all of these things and it's likely that that comes from, you know, your mind?
Another box best left unopened.
I guess that's a no.
More importantly, why do you feel that way?
That's because I love her. You got it backwards as hate. Your heart is of no concern to me. Back up. Himshell, she's mine. Himshell. Oh my god, did they make... Okay, I really need to know. Did they call her Herschel? Did they give her that name, like, last second? Just because they planned this entire storyline, like this entire series of events, and they wanted to make a Himshell joke? Or was that accidental? Like, it just happened? I need to know. Like, I need to know. Because one will be funny, the other will make me upset. Like, the incidental one is funny. It's like, oh yeah, you know, her name is Herschel. We can have her call him Shell. That would be silly. And the other one is like, no, we're gonna call her that for this precise reason. It's like, no, fuck off. I need you to leave. I'm not gonna be a dick, but like, I don't know, considering the interactions we had with Melita this entire time, I guess, like, that's the way that is reading to me.
A dilemma then. I don't like the idea of a world where only one person can love her.
This is taking on psychosexual dimensions now. You really have to shut him up.
Something's wrong with my mind. I feel there's this dark longing following me wherever I go. Then I turn around. And you're there.
Yeah, and you're still not wearing pants.
I'm not supposed to be this way, am I? I'm not supposed to be...
That's because you're not you. You're me. An imprint.
Is that it? But how do you know that I'm you? How do you know it's not the other way around?
That's not the... You know, I wish I could do something about my lack of instincts right now. And also about the fact that I just had to sneeze. Why do you think... Who do you think you are?
I've been asking myself that over and over, but there's never just one answer.
It's a basic question, man.
My name is Herschel Wilk. I'm a spy for the Opera. I feel like I'm supposed to be a cold and uncaring machine, and it hurts. I have friends, but I don't know what I've given for them to be my friends. I don't feel like I deserve them, and I don't know what to do.
Even if I exerted. Melita told me to shut you up. You know what that means?
I do, and I can understand why. There is something wrong with me. Are you going to?
You seem oddly fine about this.
I really don't know what to do in a situation like this. I have no experiences to draw on, no reference points. What was I supposed to do?
This is gonna destroy my anxiety, is the thing.
I've been asking myself that over and over, but there's never just one answer.
Let's see what else I can get from actually conversing with him. That's fine, just tell me what comes to mind.
My name is Herschel Wilk. I'm a spy for the Opera. I feel like I'm supposed to be a...
Is this always the same?
Like I deserve them. And I've been asking my...
He closes his eyes, as if to consider the notion.
Okay.
My name is...
Okay, yeah, it's always the same.
Like I don't feel like I deserve them. And I don't know what to do.
Like, I don't feel good doing it. Like, I don't...
I do, and I can understand why. There is something wrong with me. Are you going to?
I mean, I don't want to, so no.
What else is to be done?
Tell him there are constraints. Tell him you won't do what Melita asked for. Ugh, but it's still a failure. Jesus Christ. God, I wish I had saved before this. I don't like, you know. Save's coming for these, but... Like, if I could at least, you know, change my equipment, I probably could figure something out for the personalism. Like, I have a little bit of something around here that should work. But, like... I can't even exert it, so... No. Failure likely, whatever. Yeah.
Namby-wamby, playtime is over. What your double needs now is mental defibrillation.
I don't know what to say. I'd probably kill myself in your situation.
What?
You don't have a past, do you really exist?
I think it's you who doesn't have a past.
Whoa, 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 what do you mean?
Isn't it obvious? You're obsessed with me. Because you are me. But your psyche is too fragile to accept it.
What?
Uh-oh.
That's not good for my anxiety.
I thought maybe you would come to this realization on your own. But I see now you're in even worse shape than I feared. It was a mistake to leave you alone.
Well, as long as you help me zero out the Grand Lich, you can believe whatever you please.
The assignment comes first. I'll lay low in the fog mirror until you come to your senses.
Please put on some pants. That shouldn't have worked.
You watch as his bald spot drifts into the purple light toward the fog mirror.
Okay. Well, at least we fixed that. I guess? Question mark? Very, very large question mark for the record. Like, if the text is at 12 times New Roman, this is like the question mark is a Verdana, like, 25. Like, it's a big question mark. Man, it's raining a lot. Good thing that I'm gonna go to bed. You know, to fix the fact that my anxiety is fucked up on top of everything else. And then we'll leave with the Carolina thing. Please let me go to my bed. Thank you. Oh? Right, this is the window he escaped through. Something is rooting through the beam in the alley below. My drugs? My melatonin? And then my deep sleep.
The bed welcomes you for a soft slumber.
I hope he really put on some pants.
The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
Perfect! Now we're gonna have to deal with being groggy, but that's fine. Still have 5 hours of Bliss by Rotenev. Right, and we need to go... help Carolina with his stuff. Anything else, you know? Nope. Okay. I hate that there's the little pink thing. When I've clearly done the thing that I had to do. Like, I checked everything. Come on. Okay, I got your little cosmonaut, like... Let's see. Like, let's check what's my best option as far as, like... Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to expect, but... I feel like probably some shadow play is necessary here. Coordination, maybe. Nerve might be necessary. Instinct, senses. Records. Minor shadow play. Senses. We can use the gray matter. Well, that's Shadowplay +1, so this feels like it's correct. The robe. Not for nothing. It's just minus nerve for read. Nerve plus coordination. This is 2 nerve. Nerve +1. That looks ridiculous. Shadowplay +2, minus poetics, that's fine. I wish that you could just separate stuff per like, you know, where it goes. Like if I wanted to just see all the pants. Statehood census and minus technoflex, and this is +1 double gun. Might be better. Also, because like you never get anything for your neck. Where's my neck stuff? You'd think Twinkle Lights would count as neck, but they don't. So like, where's all the neck stuff? And Shadowplay, Blueprint, Sensor, Statehood, Gray Matter, Senses. I think I'm gonna go for Shadowplay here. I hope that minus personalism doesn't screw me over. -3? 2 from chlorine modifiers. What gives me less? Right, you give me less. But I don't know if I'm gonna need personalism though. Actually, I might need personalism. Like, I don't usually plan beforehand, but driver lady hands. Oh, come on. Okay. Personalization only -1. That's okay. Senses, instincts, coordination is -1. I think I'll save the point for now. Alright, and 2 hours of groggy. Well, hopefully that won't affect me. What time is it? Okay, I'll go get my coffee. And after I go get my coffee, then we'll deal with this. Whatever this might be like. I'm not entirely sure. I've been tortured, but I haven't been, you know, inducted into other people's torturing by looking at it in their dreams. So we'll see how that goes. So, I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Let's go. I found the figurine right here.
Her eyes settle on the cosmonaut. She hesitates.
But Septimus said that it wasn't there.
Well, we have it now.
Yeah, cool.
You know what's going to happen here?
No.
I'm starting to think this is actually a bad idea. Just give her the figurine. She's not gonna be able to work out her trauma if she doesn't remember the trauma.
She takes the cosmonaut, smoothing her thumbs in an alternating rhythm over its torso.
Are you getting anything?
She nods. Her grip tightens on the figurine. Her nostrils flare. The shock of lost time returning to her.
I can hear birdsong. Feel the hood over my face. It smelled like other people's sweat. Stale. The sound of their tools. Metal scraping. But that's it. Go get the headset, Hirsch. I'll turn off the REM repeaters again.
Alright, let's do this.
She doesn't look at you. Just replaces her headset and leans back. Cosmonaut on her chest.
I hope we don't regret this.
Light refracts within your cornea. You are someone else, somewhere else.
Look around you.
A man and a woman look down at you and at each other. Intimacy and pleasure in their gaze when it connects. There are cages strewn over the floor. A casual intimacy to the interrogator's posture, slouched towards each other. Their partners.
Stand up.
You cannot. Rope bites into your skin. The fibers damp with weeping flesh. Each movement sends a bolt of electric agony through your arms.
What's happening?
She's confused. I told you not to hit her in the head.
Yeah.
He'll do it again.
Okay, you're a bad interrogator. Like, it's one thing to torture people if you're gonna, like, to get information out of them, but like, obviously they're not gonna remember the things that you want them to remember if you give them a concussion. I don't even approve of this shit, and I think that you're doing it wrong. Like, I'm sorry, I can't take it seriously. Like, you have a job, which is getting information. You think that giving someone a concussion is gonna help? You troglodyte?
We just need a name, dear. Your opera handler. Who got you into this whole mess?
My dad has a lab, I work there, I don't know anything. I mean, she's a like, the truth is that she's a student, so that's technically the more genuine answer, I guess?
I'll try again.
Brace yourself. Knuckles dig swift into your eye socket and back out again. Next to your nose, something cracks.
Yeah, I don't know anything.
For fuck's sake.
The room scrambles, fades, returns. You can feel something in your ears now. The woman caresses a device in her palm, and you can hear the crease of latex against plastic, amplified in your skull.
You know, game, there's a reason, like, I'm sorry that I bypassed that when there was still stuff, you know, for the narrator to say. Just saying, game, there's a reason why usually when you have text and a reader, the things that the reader, the narrator has to say have to be alike the things that you have on the text, because if there's more sound bites than text, there is a non-zero likelihood that I will bypass the next section of, you know, the sound bites because there's no text, because I assume the sound bites are done because there's no more text. This has happened multiple times and it pisses me off. Like, it's just... I don't understand why there's... Like, I'm sure it's something in editing, but, like, come on, bro. Least you can do is make sure that the soundbite and the text are the same, so I don't accidentally do that.
What did they promise you? Money? Did they tell you they'd make you a big-time communist operant? It doesn't have to be this hard.
Look, I know nothing.
The woman smiles, closes her hand around the device. Oral torture. Wicked.
Shake your head, get the sound out. That... Neither of, like... I don't particularly feel like getting, you know, sound tortured, but also... Shake your head, I guess. Chitinous legs rippling inside your skull.
The device isn't making any sound. It's triggering a psycho-auditory response, tuned specifically to the individual.
That's impressive and horrifying.
Don't pass out. Shit. Oh, there you are.
What the fuck was that?
A lullaby.
Tell us about your assignment.
Silence.
Oh, I don't have to say anything.
Come on. It's my turn.
A white flash, cold, static. The room buzzes, fades, clarifies.
The cosmonaut, where is it?
You catch a glimpse of orange in the back of the room. Breathe easily.
I smell death. Her wounds are beginning to decay. Disgusting.
You know that just makes you bad at your job, right? Like, if you're gonna torture someone for an extended period of time, you make sure that they heal first, so then you can break their bones and shit again later, or else they'll die. When you need information at, like... I'm sorry, this is the most unprofessional tortures I've ever seen. Like, come on, bro! You need her alive because you need information. Why would you let her wounds fester? She's more likely to die. Jesus Christ. You know it's bad because I'm giving props to the electric torture that we got earlier, which I didn't like. But I find like that's more professional than whatever this shit is.
She's shivering. The sepsis will kill her before we get anything.
Yeah, why didn't you think of that before?
Whisper into each other in low, urgent tones. They're beginning to panic.
Say nothing, you don't need to get attention from them.
Look at yourself.
Look at me, you're the one panicking because I'm dying, and it's your fault because you're not gonna get the information you wanted because you're so unprofessional. Ugh, I hate these people.
He grabs your hair, forces your gaze downward. You see your bare chest, rotten and oozing. He massages pus into your open wounds with his knife.
Yeah, that's gonna make me die faster. Anyway, stop.
Doesn't it look good? Try it.
Still whipping your hair, he slams your head back. You open your mouth to gasp and he plunges his knife between your lips. You taste the rancid, Wet crumbs of your flesh on its blade. Bitter.
Swallow for me.
I'm fine.
The chunks feel rough as they go down. The sensation will haunt you.
Yeah, I assume.
That's a good girl.
Please stop.
Maybe we should bring Dr. Hugo here to visit you. Is that what you want? To see your daddy?
The doctor blows onto his tea. A smell of mint rises with the steam.
We'll say that his little girl told us that he was the head of the network. He'll die thinking you sacrificed him to save someone else.
It's up to you whether we have to bring him here or not. We'll keep him right downstairs. You'll be able to hear everything.
Well, I guess it's... I guess even if I kick and thrash, we're gonna end up in this exact situation, so, well, there was a carabinero named Vesper, there was Ramses, Tempo del Sur...
Who was in charge? There must be an operant in there.
Come on, don't tell him. Lie.
I don't know, I never met them, I just got messages from the others.
Feels like drowning. Like clawing your way through dark water. Like you don't know which way is up.
Remove the headset. Well, shit. I look ridiculous.
Your hair is drenched in sweat.
Yeah, you don't fucking say, game. Let's see. That's their blessing. That's groggy. Here. Cold sweats. Minus doppelgang, nerve, cold read, and +1 records. Well, that's from remembering, I suppose. There it is.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, no, sweetie, come on. It's not your fault. You got torture for who knows how long.
Septimus soothes her, ignoring you. Loses interrogators of broken assets far more experienced than Kindred. She gave up what she could to protect what she must.
Yeah, I'm not gonna call you out for these. As much as, you know, I feel bad about Tempo, well, depends on how I feel about Tempo in a specific interaction. And the Vesper thing, and mostly Ramses because he's the only one who's still alive. Like, come on, girl, it's not your fault.
Damn fucking right it's not your fault. You don't think that, do you? Listen to the demonic hag, Karoshka. She's right.
Please, please, I'm so sorry. Are they alive? Well, Holocyn's been living in the rocket silo in the Bible track.
Alright, well, kinda sick, kinda weird. Not our problem.
Huh?
Tempo said.
Tempo can't die.
It wasn't your fault, he slipped up.
You watch as she sobs.
Vesper's also dead.
I don't give a fuck who Vesper is or how alive he isn't. Shut the fuck up.
No.
She deserves to know.
She knuckles her eyes with such force, it seems as if she's trying to push him out.
Ramses is alive, but they heard him, took his paper, he's trapped here.
I can't stand it.
It's fucking lovely here. What's wrong with Portofino? Shh, Karoshka.
And he's thriving, actually.
We could thrive too. We could thrive the shit out of it.
Septimus, shut the fuck up.
I don't deserve to thrive.
No, honey, it's not your fault.
You deserve to thrive up a storm. We could move to the sunset, a penthouse. I could call in some favors with Dad's old lot, get it set up with a dope view of Kisa. We'll watch the boats at night. We'll have rugs. And we can keep this place as our studio. Finally start making movies together. Like we talked about.
Ah, that's all I know.
I want to die. I want to die.
Karushka, please. We know what happened now. We can just move on. We can get some fucking takeout and watch Iron Pedal 7. We can go to the fucking beach or some shit. Sand? We can make movies about all this. Espionage, fighting fascists. You can make it so real. It'll blow people's fucking minds.
Septimus, I don't think you're helping.
But it isn't real, Septimus. What's real is this. Me, scars, and dead friends. I don't care about rugs. I'm not just going to forget this.
A point of contention between them. Good. Drive the wedge. Bring her back to you.
Yeah, fuck your rugs.
Forget the rugs. It was never about rugs. No rugs ever. Rug massacre. Rug genocide right now.
Septimus, I have a gun. I will put a bullet in your head.
I will burn every rug for you, Karoshka. Just stay.
It's you who's making it about rugs. And it's you who's afraid. It was all your uncles and your dad, the old regime. It's not your fault. But I'm not afraid. I've been through that. I can't just hold back and make movies about it.
Carolina sits up, looks at you.
Hirsch, why are you here? Why did you come back?
Electrical denizens of the Technoplane call me to recruit you. I follow the scent of Technofascist blood. My fate is linked to the city. Whether I fail or fulfill my purpose will be decided here. Well, if we're being entirely honest, to make up for last time.
So there's another assignment? Another chance? Let me help.
I've already put you through way too much.
No. Look at me. Look at what I survived.
Barely. Yeah.
This is reverse psycho-fuckery, Karoshka. Don't let her psycho-fuck you.
Septimus, I'm actually not trying to get her in. I actually don't think that's a good thing. I just want her to do therapy.
I can do this. Let me prove it.
No, absolutely the fuck not.
It isn't up to you. I want to be kindred again.
She means it. She's with you, no matter what.
Get some sleep, then meet me at the fog mirror. I'm assembling the crew there.
She smiles up at you, grateful and forlorn.
Karoshka, please.
Look, I would rather she didn't do it. My intention was just to help her with, like, the not sleeping because of the nightmares thing. That doesn't mean I want her to, like, continue being with you. You're a piece of shit. Plus 5, plus 15, and 20 experience. Well, I guess I'm glad that I helped her. That's what matters the most, I think. I don't feel good about her being part of the crew. Not for nothing, it's just... like... It's worrisome, like this is a child. And in a very compromising position, I would say. It just doesn't feel good for me. Like I don't feel right putting her in that position. I think that's the main thing. But like, I can't exactly fight her on that. If she's gonna insist. Like, I don't get to control her either. Okay, so we got that done. Let me think. Right, I should probably go to Hugo to tell him about this. I don't know if it's gonna be, well, it's late, it's probably not gonna be open. But there was something that I could do on the phone there, so I can always, like with the miracle line, so I can always take advantage of that if necessary. There was like one roll that I could do there, one check, so I can check that out. And I'll go get Hugo in the morning, I suppose. Okay, yeah, the miracle line is open and it's closed.
A watertight marine door bars you from entering Dr. Hugo's houseboat.
Indeed it is. There goes my coffee.
A small placard above the entryway reads, Community Care Clinic, open 4 AM to 10 PM.
Well, at least Carolina's that keeps the place secure.
But is it to keep you out, or to keep something in?
Maybe I should just wait to talk to Dr. Hugo when the clinic's open.
You could do that. He seems like a reasonable enough man. You can probably talk sense with him. At least more so than you can with Dr. Gonza. You'd rather ask for permission.
Look. Apparently I'm getting his daughter involved in a dangerous situation again. I feel like maybe it's the right thing to do to be kind about it.
You slink away from the houseboat.
Okay, and what was...
The now unoccupied payphone stands half embedded in a
Hello there.
Oh, I was expecting that I would still have the... I guess because I met her, I don't get the... well, I was just calling to say hi. How are you?
Not on the miracle, sweetie. It's too hard to get back into rhythm if I break it.
Okay, fine. Thanks for the chat.
Line's always open. I'll miss you.
You step away from the phone into the dark.
Well, that's fine. Okay, we have to wait until 4. Do I wanna put my ass to work so I can get more money? Because I should be able now at the bar, I guess. Hopefully. A long housewife buses in the fridge, statically trapped. Bro, why didn't you put in some pants?
Hello again. What'll it be?
Can I work, please?
This, over there.
Finally! I'll deliver some drinks.
You carry the tray to one table, but they're still drinking their first round. You carry it to another. Nope, they wanted light beer. Another. You idiot. They said no ice.
Are none of these the right drinks? Am I being sabotaged? I can feel stripped a gun in 20 seconds, and yet this is what tests me.
Everyone wants something from you. You just want to know who ordered the mezcal margarita. The evening swells past in a flurry of cocktails, spilled beer, insults directed towards your general intelligence.
Of course.
Whoa, okay, hold up. Are you alright?
These people want to tear us limb from limb. They're animals.
Oh, You've been at it for 4 hours. Why don't you take a break? Get some air.
Well, I lost my blessing, but at least I removed the cold sweat and the groggy.
In fact, here. Take the rest of the night off. I'm okay here. You have choices.
Give me the good schnapps.
Your money, your liver.
Yeah, yeah.
Choices.
Yep.
Your money, your liver.
Thank you.
See you.
I needed to fix my my anxiety, which I ruined by, you know, doing this to myself. And then a little smoking, and now we're at a perfect balance. We are in perfect balance. And it's 30 minutes until the place at Dr. Hugo's open. Actually, telephone.
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you.
Right, I can
Eyes
do that.
wide.
Give me a
You
second.
step away.
First, hand spray of mist coats your eyelashes. Second, is there anything here that happened to pop up now that I put some points into stuff? No. Okay then. There's a tree still, but like I'll deal with that later. First, let's see, some Technoflex, please. Technoflex plus 1, might as well. Technoflex plus 2. Entanglement. Nation core raid. Entanglement plus 2. Okay.
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you. Its
Well-
eyes wide.
I think that we're at the right time of night to call background, so let's try.
There is no answer.
Damn it!
The receiver clicks back into place. The Reno Tel Dolphin eyes you expectantly.
Okay, fine. Just reroute the phone to call the prisoner.
Step 1. Take the casing off the front housing with your screwdriver.
Remove the casing.
After unscrewing the fastenings at each corner of the housing, you tug at the plastic until it reluctantly comes away. Underneath sprawls a mini city of metal prongs and board-mounted circuitry. Step 2. Spin the dial on the right until you find the intercom frequency.
Slowly turn the dial, click at a time.
Crackling electronic waves break against an anodic shore. The occasional snippet from a conversation breaks up the rhythm, a word at a time. As you turn the dial, one word you hear makes you instinctively stop and listen to the rest of the sentence.
In darkness without friend or comfort, a distant splash of water followed by a thick silence. That's him, that's the prisoner.
Yes, you're close now. The final step begins with you saving this channel and giving it a number to streamline any future calls. Step 3. Hold down the lever with the word reserve above it for at least 3 seconds. In your ear, a voice. Connection reserved. Please input an 8-digit contact number that will be assigned to this channel. You will need to remember this number. No need to make it difficult.
Use the vibrational numbers 11, 22, 33, 44. Machine 11111. Try cascading numerical form. I like the vibrational numbers.
That number is already taken, says the voice.
Okay.
Please input an 8-digit contact number.
Cascading numerical form.
Number accepted, says the voice on the phone. Please hold for connection.
Okay.
Yes, what do you... Wait. Who's there? I can't see you.
It's
or have
me.
my eyes at last renounced their function?
It's me, Herschel.
Ah, it's you. I was sure you were dead.
I am dead. This is a ghost of post-historical materialism here to haunt your shed.
And in your post-life, you've contrived some way to speak to me through this little box. Very well.
I'm very good at it.
What do you want?
I found your exit papers.
Ah, what relief. You've set an old man's mind at ease. But now I'm curious what you intend to do with them. Does that mean you've decided to help me get out of this place?
Maybe. I got an offer for you.
Joy. Delnev has seen fit to raise me up from my despair. What's the price?
The contents of your mind. You're going to give me a shot at the Grand Leech.
I suspected as much, of course. But tell me, why does your opera want to kill the Lucian Minister of Mass Culture?
No judgment in his voice. His curiosity is innocent, almost childlike.
Honestly, I don't know. So, our ways are our own, I guess.
As good a reason as any. Maybe the best one, all things considered. So I'm to play the traitor's theme. Help a gang of communist thugs assassinate my friend and master, all to disrupt our brilliant march toward the final society.
I don't like how you say final society. I know you're fascist. So when you say final society, it's more like final solution, but also I don't like how you say it.
The line hums. Dank water drips.
Sure, Herschel. No problem.
You turn on your comrade way too fast. What have you got up your sleeve?
Be serious. They took everything when they tossed me in here. I haven't even got sleeves. I only hope that you don't plan to shoot me in the back of the head at your earliest convenience. An ignominious end for poor Dante.
You know, the thing here is that, okay, let's say that this guy came here to do reconnaissance for the Grand Leech and everything before he got captured, seeing as they're involved. Something doesn't like quadrate here. Like something doesn't fully slot in this position. Like, there's something wrong here and I don't know what it is. But there's something wrong with this guy. Beyond the obvious, I mean.
You can practically feel the fetid water sloshing about his feet.
Who said anything about shooting you?
No one had to say anything. Some words are as superfluous as names.
Silence pops and hisses on the upper end of the line.
Seeing as how you've already secured my exit papers, I suppose that means we have a deal. And what about my other requests? Tempo gave me certain assurances.
Hang on, what assurances?
Nothing extravagant. Safe passage to Novessa, a residence permit and a little apartment in the old town, a lectureship at the Polytechnic, total immunity for any offenses your party believes I committed against the people.
Speculative freelancing. Your old asset had no authority to make offers on behalf of the opera.
Whoa, what kind of offenses are we talking about?
Don't worry. Only things of a purely cultural nature.
Sure, no problem. I've taken care of everything.
Splendid. Then I'll await your word.
I found the device you gave Tempo.
See, I was true to my word. What do you make of our techno-glories?
I took it for a spin. The results have been mixed so far.
A tale as old as Anonimo himself. May I ask where you found a suitable subject?
Let's just say I had an asset ready, an asset read to hand.
Ominous words. But it's your consciousness, not mine.
Fair.
And? Are you pleased with the results? I suppose if we're speaking, it means they haven't succeeded in murdering you yet.
Excuse me?
Have I frightened you? Not my intention. It's just that the experience of meeting your imprint can be quite visceral. Stirs up painful feelings about the nature of the self, among other things.
Ah.
The same may be said for the imprints themselves, of course.
This whole thing was a horrible, unconscionable mistake.
The sound of an unsatisfied customer. Unless this is what they call a you problem.
You know, Melita said the same thing.
I'm at your disposal.
I want to know more about these secret treaties. What's your role?
I was meant to play the part of Facundo's loyal hound, sniffing out our negotiating counterparts. Odors of degeneracy and mutation, the likes of which only the developed world can produce. Of my purported equals, one is a high-tier alcoholic, the other some sort of modern pervert.
Ah, the high-tier alcoholic is Oscar Metamoto. I found him rolling around in the gutter with a bottle.
Despicable whelk. If you get the chance, give him a kick from me. Right between the ribs.
I think I kicked him before, so it's fine. The pervert is a phone sex addict named Frederick. We're well acquainted, and I didn't get to punch him, but I wanted to.
Concerning. You do well to reflect on what that says about you.
Dante, I'm gay.
But let's say no more about my counterparts. Just thinking of them makes me ill to my stomach.
Dante, what's the deal with technofascism?
An interesting question for one who's fleeing the light for the shadows. Has your time here got you techno-curious?
This is my thing, Dante. Give me that sweet forbidden technofascism now. I want to hear about it, but only ironically, until it turns not ironic, because if you say something even ironically enough, it will make you believe the thing. That's why they tell you not to joke about committing suicide. Call it a professional interest.
Sure. We'll keep it professional. Nothing your superiors would feel compelled to record for your inevitable denunciation.
You know, Dante, I could just kill you. Like, we could just, like, get you out of there and I could put a bullet in your skull immediately afterwards. And actually, I'm starting to think that's the right thing to do. Anyway, I appreciate it. Now let's talk tech now.
A long time ago, there was a clever man whose name has been scraped from the Universal Registry. That's why everyone calls him Anonimo.
A name you recognize from your political theory training. A quasi-mythical figure. The first man to describe the ideology now known as techno-fascism. Dead 150 years before the invention of the computer chip.
Now, our hero came to understand that history as we knew it was coming to an end. He could not say when or why, but he foresaw it before anybody else. This clever man advised the Emperor that the end of history will require a final subject, one that could only be fashioned by a final society.
Onward, tell me about this final society, which I don't like the term at all.
It's going to be oh so great. Here the last vestiges of the individual dissolve in a suspension of horrible wonders. They say history is the only true consciousness, a great pulsating body of humanity longing on a mass scale. Divorced from that, it's nothing but a dim bulb flickering in a water closet. Discreet, pointless, smelling vaguely of urine.
So that's the project, undoing the end of history?
Don't misunderstand. There's no restarting history. Anonimo saw that coming more than a century before Latour Wodar. What's necessary is to fashion a new consciousness, the final subject, who can act on history directly.
This final subject, what will they look like?
The final subject will be a man wearing God's face, or God wearing man's. The subject sculpts the mask.
I gotta say, this final subject sounds weak and lame.
Still unconvinced. Look around. Tell me what else is on offer.
Well, there's post-historical materialism, of course.
An infant ideology, always on the cusp of its first step, yet stumbling on its heel.
You're talking about women and homosexuals, I take it.
Did I plug a personal nerve? Oopsies. I meant to say I'm deeply committed to social and political equality for all.
Of course.
He did not, in fact, mean it.
Face it, La Tour Wolgar was a horrendous betrayal of mankind. The suicide note for a century. Without it, there might not have been a need for the Illuminated Empire to unmake the damage. Of course, you can't just lead with suicide and the philosophy of history. That's what the Electropop is for.
Grey Matter, huh? Dante, give me a second.
The receiver clicks back into place. The Reno Tel Dolphin eyes you expectantly. You step away from the payphone.
Give me, I'm at 80, I'm gonna put it. Coordination. Records. Matter. Oh, that gives me one gray matter, okay.
You pick up the paper.
Hello, Herschel.
How's it going, Dante?
Fine. Fine. Just now, I'm thinking about eating a roast goose.
That sounds delicious.
Doesn't it? When true freedom is impossible, the difference between theory and practice is very small. I can practically taste your perfectly rendered fat. It melts in my mouth.
You're making it weird.
Human beings live on horror. It all goes back to eating meat. The moment you make your enemy into an animal, he may be killed and eaten without guilt.
And who are your enemies?
If I must rank them, the Whipping Eye, who persecute me, followed by my jailers with their tedious questions and bogus offers, and somewhere below them, your old friend Tempo del Sur, without whom I wouldn't be here. But then, I don't expect you cold just to hear an old man complain about his foes.
No, I'm here for a
I
different
have a
reason.
favor to ask. If you would do me the kindness.
Was that the favor you mentioned?
Are you outside just now?
Yeah, I'm in Party Alley.
Perfect. Beautiful. Next question. Do you know what a ginkgo tree looks like?
I don't know much about trees.
It will be the most violently, gloriously yellow one. The one that most reminds you that all of human existence is a mere flake of dust on the geologic timescale.
Oh yeah, there's one right there.
Very good. Now tell me, what's it like? I want to feel like I'm there, looking at it with you.
Not what I was expecting to do, but solid chances, I guess. Ow. Metaphor, sensory details, vivid descriptions. These are the tools of cowards. Just say what's in your dome. It's haunted, isn't it? This tree is full of ghosts.
Full of ghosts? Did your mother have pain thinner? Your skull must be soft.
Oh, fuck off! Preferred vices, mother, nicotine, alcohol, diet shakes, no known history of solvent abuse, low class.
At least tell me, has it still got its leaves? You're capable of that, right?
You insulted me, now wallow in uncertainty, asshole.
Woe to me for having such a petulant phone pal. fine. Forget it.
Anyway, let's figure this out.
Nearly all defectors are driven by one of 4 factors.
Greed, coercion, ego, disenchantment. Greed?
Easy to rule out. If money were his angle, he'd have gone over to Emter already.
True. Coercion?
Unlikely. If it were a question of leverage, Tempo wouldn't have been promising red-titled apartments in Novessa's old town.
Ego?
Perhaps a partial explanation, but incomplete. He's more at ease behind the curtain than in front of it.
Disenchantment?
The ironic tone, the deflections, the allusions to persecution. Taken together, they suggest...
You don't believe in it, this final society, Anonimo, any of it?
A grave insult. I'm a loyal servant of Facundo Reyes and the Ministry of Mass Culture. Few have given so much as I.
And yet here you are in a foreign jail offering to sell him out.
That's between Facundo and myself. You can't understand.
Help me understand then if I'm here, if I'm to help you.
The lock clicks, then releases.
I already told you about Brilliant Obscure Anonimo, but I left out something important. Something very few know outside the ministries of the Illuminated Empire. You see, our clever hero realized that if he were to actually build the final society, he would first need to defeat the 3 fears.
The 3 fears, which were?
Lo incognito, of unknowing. He conquered through technoscience that extended humanity's dominion over material reality. El otro, the other. He conquered through all-powerful techno-statecraft that united and purified the people through overwhelming violence. Very good, the people said. More, more.
Okay, but what's the 3rd fear?
By now, Anonimo was growing very, very old. That only left La Muerte, death itself, the greatest fear of all. And Anonimo realized he wouldn't conquer it before it conquered him. So he was forced to get creative.
What did he do?
The Emperor's minions found a boy, from Anonimo's same small village even, and they set about trying to imprint our hero's consciousness onto these fresh lads' developing psyche.
How they do it without the device?
These were early techno days. Days of physical and mental tortures, sleep deprivation, anything to shush the boy's own inner voice and replace it with Anonymous.
Horrifying, but also did it work?
Our boy fought himself out a window. So the minions barred the windows and got another boy. That one hanged himself, and so on, until one day, a monotheist mystic from Mircea introduced Anonimo to the principles of guided dreaming.
The motif of dream instruction recurs periodically throughout Mercian history and culture. Most recently as a weight loss fad.
Damn.
Soon the Empire was secretly raising dozens of boys according to a strict regimen drawn from the recollections of Anonymous diaries. By night, his theories and essays were gently massaged into their dreams like raw dough.
Yeah, this sounds very sad, but also... And what?
Most of them failed, too. But not all. When Great Anonimo finally shit his enormous bed, he left 3 imprints that he acknowledged as passable facsimiles of himself. But they would not see the end of history either, even as a new generation of minds were imprinted from them. And so on and so on.
As you take in his words, it dawns on you that he's led you all the way to the precipice of a great realization.
The imprints are growing further apart.
Yes. Not only Facundo. The entire ruling caste of the Illuminated Empire is a single decaying mind in violent conflict with itself.
I mean, that's the perfect metaphor for fascism, if you ask me. Not even just fascism, like the entire right-wing sphere even like just the mild conservatives, like that's what it is. They're mostly old people, and they're all in various levels of conflict with each other because of their own wants and desires.
Ever more refined dream guidance techniques, MRI machines, and dissociative anesthetics can't avert this basic fact. With each generation, Anonymous resembles himself less and less.
It's like the Ginkyos.
I'd say Anonymous imprints are a cruel parody of the Ginkgo's miracle.
What's the point of the device then?
You can imagine the promise. Less degradation and deviation without the human cost of the old methods. A truly techno solution to the third fear. Our best chance to produce the final subject.
Only it doesn't work so well.
No. The burning horizon recedes further into the distance.
What will you do if I get you out?
He seems to think about this for some time.
I'm not sure. All I know is I don't see the radiant techno-future when I close my eyes.
What do you see?
A small village along the coast. A beautiful woman playing the bandoneon. Abundant fish hauled from the water by skirted men and grilled over coals right on the beach. Their flavor enhanced with nothing but black bits of their own carbonized flesh and a squeeze of lemon.
Does that place even exist?
It does. It must. I've seen pictures in a geographic magazine.
That's it? You'll go looking for a place you saw in a magazine once?
You say it like it's stupid. Are you trying to take poor Dante's dream from him?
Yes.
Even if I never make it, death en route sounds vastly better than waiting for our mutual antagonists to bash Facundo's itinerary from my brains.
Why don't you tell me the Lich's itinerary just to be safe?
Nice try, Herschel. But no, I like my secrets where they are. If you want me to share, you've got to get me out.
I can see your Ginkgo tree from here.
Very good. Now tell me, what's it like? I want to feel like I'm there, looking at it with you.
I'm not really one for descriptions.
I've been in this timeless box for days. I've not seen natural light since they brought me here. I've not felt a breeze on my cheek either.
I'm not painting you a mind picture, sorry.
Disappointing. But tell me this at least. Does it still have its leaves?
The leaves are still there, yeah.
Good. That's good. Thank you for letting me know. I was afraid I would miss them falling this year.
Okay.
Don't forget me, Herschel.
I will.
The receiver clicks back into place. You step away from the payphone.
I'll get his ass. Eventually. Right. I fucked up there and I'm a little delirious. So this is a good moment. Right? Right? Okay. It's a good moment for me to do some drugs. Much better. Now, we're gonna go see Dr. Hugo. I'll tell her about Carolina. And maybe I can convince him to give me the stuff that this piece of shit Gonza wants, so I can clean that out of my itinerary and maybe get some money. But now that I think about it, can I pray again here, or am I just allowed to pray once per shrine?
With awkward reverence, you approach the shrine again.
Okay.
You turn away.
Once per shrine, I suppose. That's kind of unfair if you ask me. Why can I not pray to all of the shrines that I want? Anyway, I do need to check this before.
You approach the reality situation flyer once more. Bagman is still saluting you.
How can I watch the show?
Bright yellow letters highlight a time slot. Every day from 13 to 22, channel 117.
Perfect.
Bagman's stare seems to harden as he watches you walk away from his flyer.
13 to 22. Well, I'll remember that. Except probably not. Unless I get very lucky and we get to do this immediately, but... Anyway. Dr. Hugo.
Please, if you see Carolina, do let me know.
I saw Carolina.
And? Is she eating well? Does it look like she's getting enough sleep?
She's doing much better now. She just needed some rest.
I'm not surprised. She takes after me in that way. If there's anything you can do to help her, please know that I would be extremely grateful.
Carolina was helping you out with your research, right?
Yes, I was running a dream study. She was a participant. That was a long time ago.
Why the interest in dreams?
Dreams are one of the least understood phenomena in nature. My colleague Gonzalo and I developed a novel technique for rendering our subjects' dreams as two-dimensional imagery. We received a generous grant through MTES Foundation for basic research. Though I have to say it was an uneasy match.
Making videos of people's dreams, is that it?
In so many words.
Why was it uneasy?
I came to understand our benefactors saw our work as a form of market research. Not exactly what I got into the work for.
And what did you get into the work for?
Gonzalo and I wanted to answer a very simple question. Are our subconscious minds connected at some deep level?
Oh no, it's 999 and all over again. Well, did you find anything?
It was a long time ago. I prefer not to dwell on these things.
Yes.
What did you need all that empty money for?
Equipment, mainly. Designed and fabricated to our own specifications. Neuroimaging tools, REM inducers, separate monitors for blood flow, electrical activity, eye movement. It's only when taken together that coherent, dynamic pictures can form.
An astounding custom rig. One you must get your hands on.
It was far from perfect, mind you. Some of the imagery came out skewed. Whether that's the fault of the imaging or the underlying dream matter, we couldn't say. But these were early days. The potential applications, well, they were endless.
Therapeutic. Metaphysical. Practical.
Dreaming is Oh boy, let's not say that. Instead of simply visualizing dreams, these machines could induce the public to dream more hygienically. The subconscious is the glass-grade untapped market. I'm not feeling a political angle to this. Come on, Hirsch. I mean, this is the fascist option, I would say. Like, why is this supposed to be the communist option, and yet it feels entirely like a joke? Like, people just dream. It's a natural thing that people do. Like this is what I mean. Like, it's not like every once in a while calling something bourgeoisie is like wrong. Like, yeah, maybe depending on the context, but like dreaming, like it feels like a joke. It feels insincere. I have an issue with that. Like, I have an issue with a lot of it in this game, that it just feels insincere, or like it's just being edgy or sarcastic for the sake of it rather than honest. And honestly, it kind of pisses me off.
Everyone dreams, whether they realize it or not. I don't see how there can be a cross dimension to a fundamental neurobiological process.
You know, Dr. Eagle, me either. What happened to all that funky dream tech after the study was cancelled?
It was all technically MTA property. The machinery, the data, they took it all. We were only left with one unit, barely functional. Not even with the cost to move, they said. And then, someone stole that too.
You have a strong suspicion you know who.
I imagine they stripped it for components. A machine that could appear behind the veil of consciousness. A machine of magnificent subtlety. And someone stole it for scrap. To buy drugs. Or whatever else.
The boo-boo boat is becoming the boo-hoo boat. I can't take this. Herschel, come on. Well, it's very tragic for you.
He nods as a way of acknowledging your sympathy.
I suppose at least I don't have to work through the night. Every night.
He'd nearly give anything for an excuse to do just that.
What was Kay's role in the study?
Carolina started out as one of our participants. A volunteer, surprisingly.
Why surprisingly?
Simple. Because until Gonzalo and I received our grant, she's never evinced the slightest interest in my work.
What were your daughter's dream like?
I'm afraid the raw data were carefully anonymized. We couldn't match any individual participant to a particular set of subconscious imagery. This was by design.
Surely you must have wondered.
I'm a trained physician. Patient confidentiality is sacrosanct.
A conversation, fogged mirror, 2 gin cocktails, a regular table.
To be a spy like you, in theater, getting totally absorbed in a task greater than myself.
Naive kids, you can't tell them anything. Told her to be careful, she could lose herself like that.
And then she wasn't. And she did.
When her turn as a participant concluded, she begged me to stay on. I thought, well, what harm? There was no real limit on our grant from MTA. And Gonzalo agreed. We needed an assistant of sorts.
And you must have liked the idea of working alongside your daughter.
Yes. Perhaps that was my dream.
A dream that tastes like ashes on his tongue just now.
What did she do as your assistant?
She was responsible for organizing and cleaning the visualizations. A massive undertaking. Very labor-intensive.
Approval. Pride. Immediately apparent in the copies she passed you. Annotated pertinent sections marked with color-coded flags.
So, how did it come apart?
Carolina didn't appear at work one day. I went to the police, who had no information. I thought she must have been in some kind of accident. You must understand my fear as a father.
You must understand that, he means, if you're going to understand what happens later.
I received a call from the hospital. Carolina was there, in intensive care, barely lucid, handcuffed to her bed. There were 2 carabineros accompanying her. They told me she was under arrest, to be charged with unlawfully aiding a foreign power, espionage statutes.
How was she caught?
I'm sorry, I can't speak to that. There are many details of that time that are murky to me. I was in shock, borderline delirious. It took me some time before I realized what it meant.
For his work, he means.
MTA pulled their support. The study was shut down within days. All our data seized. I was investigated too, of course, along with Gonzalo. The official part dragged on for several years before they finally closed it.
What about the unofficial part?
Hard to say. Sometimes it feels like it's ongoing. When she came home, I said some things Perhaps things I shouldn't have.
You gain nothing by making this poor man repeat the words he's most regretted saying in his life.
You don't have to say it. It was a difficult time.
Thank you. You understand. Of course. She left after that. Then I opened this clinic and moved down here. To Kisak.
And here he stayed.
You must feel partly responsible given that she was your daughter.
I suppose I do feel responsible. Somehow. Though I know it doesn't make sense.
I mean, yeah, it wasn't your fault. It just happened.
In any case, that's all in the past. No changing it now.
Not your first doctor, eye for forgeries, not what you were aiming at. Ugh.
Again?
You have anything to help me sleep?
Without a prescription. I suppose I could sell you some melatonin tablets.
I still have enough, so I won't take them right now. Let's see. Yeah, I need this relation violated to get out of my way if I wanna do anything. Because, oh boy, 16 and 15 with the statehood.
Yes. How did she look to you?
Well, she's still with Septimus.
The boyfriend. Fine. He's treating her well, at least.
He's a lanky twat with shit hobbies. She could do much better. Well, he's a piece of shit, but he is very protective of her.
Perhaps he was putting on appearances. Because you are around. I expect he's good at that. Given his upbringing. If there's anything you can do to help her, please know that. I would be extremely grateful.
And yet, I help her, and yet I can't do anything with this, and you don't give me extra points for helping her.
Until next time.
I'll get you later, you bastard. When my checks aren't entirely fucked up. Well, seeing as that situation is in place, I might want to talk to Caroline about her dad. Don't recognize any of these bands, been gone too long. Like, I could see if I can talk to her and be like, hey, so your dad is worried about you? Can you give me like a letter or something of recommendation saying that I helped you? So he likes me more? If she's already at the bar, of course, which I need to check. No, she's not. At least it doesn't seem like it. So I guess I'll go and check. Wrong way. I'll check at the theater and then I guess we'll decide where to go with the last 30 minutes we have left. Like, one of the things I could do is the Ramses thing, but I don't feel safe doing the Ramses thing, even though I already have my gun, without actually resting, because who knows if I need to exert myself. You know? Like, I have to be careful about me fucking around and finding out. Okay, so she's still here. Can't speak to her though.
The machine calls, still operating, but at a significantly reduced capacity. Scarce lights still blink across its surface, like a city in the hours before dawn.
Okay.
Don't fucking do this.
Carolina will be fine. You need to trust her.
It's you I don't trust.
Carolina stirs, rolls over, buries her face against the side of his thigh.
Talk her out of this. She'll listen to you.
Look, the thing is, I can try. I don't think she will, though.
She'll die. You know that, right?
His eyes follow you as you turn to leave.
Please.
Look, I would, but like, it's not a choice that I get to make, bro.
Fuck off.
Okay, go fuck yourself as well. Like, if it was my choice, I would tell her to, like, do therapy and take care of herself and maybe talk to her dad. Like go visit her dad, you know, be reasonable about it. Like, that would be my choice. I can get someone else to fill her place. It's not like I don't have options, I guess. Like, I have Pseudopod, I can make out with him. Well, actually, no, because Carolina counts as an astronomist, right? Well, I have Holocene, so I could do it with him. Speaking of, I should probably go see Holocene now that I think about it. Hijack the delivery of meds. We'll do that when I'm actually rested. Same with the Dr. Gonza stuff. Right, I have the money to buy Super Block Baby, so I might as well go do that. I need to get my red disc. Did I give you some money? Yeah. Yeah. Very expensive. Yeah. I need to get to that. Excited on the page from my works for enter. I know. Well, let's get the music or explosive just in case that I, you know, want to use that. What are gurgles beneath? Okay, let's get our music.
A low, tilting shelf marked in heavy block letters. Despised subgenres.
Sounds like the self-loading. Anyway.
I'd advise you to burn it. But the fumes from the super block quality plastics may kill us.
Damn.
You turn your attention away from the shelf.
Oh, and there's this door.
Come on, come on.
Hello again, Renotel man.
Ah, hello. Sorry, I probably look like a picture of misery right now.
I just wish this stupid machine worked from a greater distance. It would make everything a lot easier. Oh, bother. Got something to fix here?
This time it's one of the arteries. It's on the roof of this old factory building. Problem is, that place scares the hell out of me.
The man stands like jelly next to you.
The well-greased cogs of your mind yearn for the challenge. I can't watch you suffer any longer. Do you need some help?
I have got myself into a bit of a predicament. Yes, I do need some help. You're right. I would just need you to go up to the roof of this building and run a standard check on the artery up there.
Sure, it doesn't sound too bad.
Wonderful. You'll need this for starters.
Okay, I'll give it a go.
The machine has a real heft to it. It means serious business.
Just plug this device into the artery once the diagnostics program prompts you. It should do the rest. Just pay attention to the report it gives you.
The auto-negotiator hums in your hand. You can practically feel the little magnets spinning inside.
I'll be right here if you need anything.
Well?
The fire door stands between you and the rest of your journey. Luckily, it's still wedged open with the pelota ball.
Let's go to the roof and then I'll take the ball.
You open the door and climb the spotlit stairs once again.
Right, I came here at the beginning of the game and there was basically nothing. You open the Renotel distribution panel once more. Pressing the on button sees the old terminal coax itself awake once again. This is not the first time you've hacked into a phone terminal, though it is the first time you haven't been able to delegate the task to us at Radian. Would be good to have Ramses here. I must have picked up something from the old days.
Machines are simple, Arsh. Just got to know what commands to give them, and they do the rest for you.
Radian's fingers dancing, each input a new incantation. The ember of his blunt pulsing with every keystroke. A sorcerer within his haze.
He was great at this shit. There was one piece of advice you remember he giving you for times like this.
If you ever get stuck, you do what you do when among human company. Ask for help. You can literally type it in.
Well, type help.
3 possible inputs, cold and toneless, flicker up on the screen. 1, network. 2, diagnostics. 3, quit. Network should get you the list, then it's just a matter of finding it.
Wait, what you're looking for? Well, give me network first.
Load in network. Pixels wink in and out of existence, before slowly etching themselves into something larger. A chaos of blinking black squares, apparently random, and yet cohering into a shape that stirs something in your mind.
What am I looking at?
Before you, Portofiero's wireless network. A constellation of flickering nodes floating in a landless void. Dormant stars waiting for ignition.
What's the empty-looking area to the north?
You look to a region of the map where only a few scattered pixels blink amid stretches of empty screen.
Easy, the Beetle Track, an industrial wasteland devoid of people or signals.
Former Supreme Leader Nestor cleared out an entire neighborhood to build the hub of Portofiero's space program 30 years ago. When the program was abandoned, so was the tract.
I guess that's an early way to get to the track before, Houseman tells you. What's the big tangle here in the middle?
The densely populated heart of the city, where terminals pile on top of each other. Dozens to a square meter.
Where am I?
You're one of the blinking pixels. That much is clear. Which one, though? The mess of black squares swims before your eyes. You have no idea.
Damn it, sensors. Okay, enough for now. Get diagnostics.
Renotel Diagnostics is intended for official personnel only. Input external device to continue.
Put the auto-negotiator.
Device input accepted. Welcome, Renotel employee. Smiley face.
I was hoping that it would read the smiley face as a smiley face.
Examining system. This may take a few minutes.
Be patient.
Seconds turn into minutes as you watch the dots blinking on the monitor. It's not clear if the machine is doing anything at all.
It's a background process. Users wouldn't be able to keep up if it was foregrounded.
After what seems like a small eternity, the machine beeps and coughs up a brief report. System, 98.2%. 1 critical error. The device has a configuration problem that prevents it from working properly.
Must be the faulty intercom. Better tell the technician about this.
You could, or...
keep it to yourself, that way no one will think to fix it.
The issue will persist, and in turn, you'll continue to be able to talk to the prisoner.
True.
Goodbye.
After all, I did that myself, so I might as well not tell people about it.
The fire exit remains ajar. ball wedged into the crack.
Take the ball.
You bend down to pick up the ball, but are interrupted.
What are you doing? Leave it. We need to head on through.
Okay, fine.
The tableau stays undisturbed. The Reno Hotel technician is waiting right where you left him.
Ah, you're back. You can go in and out as you please now. I disabled the locking mechanism so this ball can be retired now. Do you want it?
That was what I was gonna do. But thank you, I'll take the ball.
Glad it's gone to a good home. How did you get on with the artery?
Didn't seem to be any issues.
Well, thank you for trying, but it doesn't matter. I've decided to quit my job.
Really? Why?
I've thought about it, and I've decided that I'll try to get back into electrical engineering. I don't care if it kills me. I can't live like this any longer.
Oh.
Suffering vertigo, shying from tunnels, looking for things I can't find.
I suppose you'll want the auto-negotiator back then. Keep it. Renotel got plenty. Consider it a gift from me to you. Thanks for all your help.
The ex-technician shows no sign of hearing you. He doesn't even look back.
Well. As an extra point, professionalism is full. I might as well put it on statehood because I'm gonna need it for later. Drugs, tools. It gives you one coordination? Its time as a doorstop has left it permanently deformed. It now serves as a warning. Serve your purpose or you may find yourself repurposed. Well, that's another thing out of the way. And wait, I did keep this thing. A transmitter used to connect to wireless networks. The cheap plastic makes it feel like a gray market tool. Voskull might just be some guy in a basement with a soldering iron. Okay. Right, the tree. Okay. What was I gonna do after that? Right, I have to wait until Mr. Bagman is available to call him and or watch his show, but primarily just call him. Hugo, I need... Yeah, I need that to chill. Probably that to chill as well. Preferably to sleep to reduce all of my little exertion issues. There's Ramses, but I also want to do the Ramses thing like actually well rested. I want spare. Do I have? I guess I'm gonna have to like unlock stuff. Yeah, I know. Reinforced effects. I fucked. Just and cigarettes, alcohol or coffee. Just and look goods. Don't work in any side jobs. In liberal options. Like I might consider People's Republic of La, and I don't generally choose liberal options. Shadow Faces, the disadvantage is too annoying. Losing any crew members. Standalone expansion. Gain XP. Like, this could be useful. Setting on relationship cost +1 anxiety. That sucks, but every time that Doppelgang speaks gives you XP. It's actually pretty useful. What I'm wondering is, Intellect disadvantage when losing any crew members. Do I have to assume that the game is gonna kill my crew members when we decide on the mission that we're going to do with the lich killing and all? Just, you know, just asking. Failing gray matter checks. This is for later. Action disadvantage when fatigue is elevated. And cadence of the close whirl. Right. When having no delirium, which is very unlikely. In critical overthinking status when choosing conspiratorial options. I mean, I'm so unlikely to not get delirium that I might want cadence of the close whirl. Cool read also, but personalism, nerve. I might just wait to get like enough skill points to open another space. It's up to 9, so it's fine. And now that I think about it, what else do I have to do? Like the probe this, but I wanna wait for later. Emter will be in contact to initiate that trade, but it could take a while. Right, I could go check on Holocene again. I have to do this with Ramses. I have the gun. I just need to call, but I want to be well rested. Gonza's thing is also gonna have to wait. So I guess my best option is to go and check on Holocene and talk to him about the situation at hand. And we'll go from there. There's also technically the stuff with Ultravioleta, but like, I think that's for later. Perivation has worn these bars out.
Ahead, the electric hum and rhythmic clatter of an aerotram station.
The main...
You will light the next aerotram to the city's outskirts, to a place long abandoned.
For a moment I thought that my headphones disconnected. Like, it scared me. Sorry, that's why I stopped like that mid-sentence. I was like, oh no, not again. No, it was just the sound changing a little bit. My main issue right now is that I need to wait to get to Bagman. Like, I don't know where he is. And since I don't know where he is, my only option, realistically, is to call him first for information so I can figure out where he is. He's probably somewhere in Port of Fear, I just need to figure out where. If I had to assume one of the apartments, really, but... Landslide, unstable foundations. Soft coos echo through the pipes, pigeons are nesting inside. And like, then I can get the red disc. But like, I need to get to the guy. Can I pray again? You shift your stance, unsure of where to look, with the eyes of 100 strangers watching you from their frame eternity. The glow of the candles collected light reflecting on the awning, their warmth cutting through the cold.
Your words don't carry the weight they did the first time. Their meaning is adrift.
Okay, fine. A seagull cries overhead as you step back from the shrine. Shitty. Like, I wish you could, like, pray multiple times. Like the stem of the wilting tulip, the girder bends towards the beat. You two try not to die, please. It would suck if you died. You can't see much at all. You need a light. I know, I was gonna get that. My tools? I don't suppose there's anything new and or anything that haven't seen the first time, right? You know, on the way to Holocene. Like, I'm still salty that I didn't meet any dolphin people. I was promised some fucked up dolphin hybrids, and there were no fucked up dolphin hybrids. I wanted my hybrids. Like, you know how sad that is.
Hey, bud.
You're not bothered by the rain of beer bottles, then?
Not at all, bud. Good to see the youth getting out, practicing their overarm toss.
You hear a whoosh and a crash as another bottle falls to its death. Must have been very unlucky indeed.
Aha! Hear that one? Went straight to the bottom. Excellent aim.
Kindly grandfather, have you seen anyone else down here?
Why, yes, just now. A lady came barreling past, almost missed her. She was speedy. Intense form.
Where'd she go?
She dashed right past, and out the door she went. You two aren't on friendly terms, I take it.
She stole from me.
And with the pace she was going, I doubt you'll catch up to her. I'm sorry, bud.
What'd she look like, the striper?
She's one of them scrappers. You can tell by the non-ergonomic rags. Poor things usually gathering copper out front, muttering to herself.
Do you see her follow me down the stairs?
No. That mad dash for the exit's the first time I've seen her inside the silo, in fact.
And how did she get down there?
There's plenty of side entrances and emergency exits, I'm sure. Not that I've explored them myself, but a curious soul would.
Thanks for your help.
Good luck catching her, bud.
Stay safe, Cardio Elder.
Keep you moving. You'll be fine. We'll all be fine.
So there has to be a different entrance that I should be able to find then. And if she has access to it... maybe Batman has been here all along. A dry watering hole. Smallpox gather here to sip at trade grunts. Maybe that bastard have been here all along. And maybe I can use my bomb and explode him. That would be funny. Propellant cylinders, the warning signs are in mission. Relation violation, okay. This is where I got my files, but... What is to purge records by end of days?
There is nothing more for you here. You face Shelf G once more.
I'm so salty about that check. Like, I'm still salty about that check. If I had known that I was gonna lose access to it, I would have moved the entire thing. But no, the game was like, yeah, fuck you. You don't get that check now because you screwed up. And it's like, okay, fine. Be an asshole, I guess. Like, at least give me like a note. Like, it wasn't even a red well, no, it was a red check, but like, it was a red check in the sense of like, I couldn't try it again. Not that it should have just been locked away because I went and moved something that was different, like, in a, like, slightly away from it. Come on, give me some self-respect. Well, some respect in general, because I don't have any self-respect. Well, let me just change that. Hold the scene.
Cascade.
How about this? Miho and the Opera team up, take on a new assignment together?
Excellent idea, Cascade. Miho would assist you in completing the assignment, while you would join Miho as the agency's first special asset, Liminal Class.
A shocking demotion. Rung number 1 on the ladder of being.
Now calm the fuck down.
I would act as assignment lead for Miho, you would act as assignment lead for the Opera, and therefore assignment lead for the assignment. We will never once speak of our collaboration.
And then you'll tell me what you've discovered about the crew?
Of course. Then our two agencies can freely share any self-hold information.
But you don't even know what the assignment is.
Your former double looks beyond you and goes completely still for a long moment. A familiar tech, like he's caught a glimpse of an alternate future and can't look back.
Likely the assassination of a major political figure. Lucian, I would venture, one of their photocopied ministers.
Wait, how did you find that out?
But I've already said too much.
Is he engaging in advanced cognitive maneuvers right now?
So you don't even know which political figure you're sleeping Holocene?
Of course, I have my almost certainly accurate suspicions. Best for both of us if I withhold.
Okay.
There is my proposition. An interdepartmental collaboration. You join Miho as a temporary asset. Miho lends its full force to the Opera.
Read between the logistical acrobatics. He just really wants to work with you again.
He missed me! One of them missed me!
Not only that, he's gone in for another ride on Hirsch's painted ponies.
Thank you for the opportunity. I'd be honored to work with Miho.
For Miho. But thank you, Cascade. This makes me a very excited piece of protoplasm. We're almost set. Of course, we can't kick off collaboration with our base of operations in such a state.
It seems largely fine.
I mean, if you like the humidity, like look at those walls.
So, here's my first directive, special asset. Get cleaning.
Hold on, you want me to tidy up your bedroom?
I did not create the tyranny of hierarchy, Cascade, but I remain oppressed by it.
It's not even messy.
This doesn't seem like that big a deal relative to your critical information.
On the contrary, the stakes are sky high, Cascade. And, as usual, we find ourselves parachute in absentia. As I said, impossible to commence operations within the current state of affairs.
So I clean your room while you just watch.
Oversee.
Miho private thesis and oh right, I need to read his thesis.
In your own time, Cascade.
Okay.
A silver brick, foil wrapped and creased with factory precision. You recognize its dull sheen and shape instantly.
Ration pack.
Beneath the word Cosmo Comeda, a grinning cosmonaut, one gloved hand giving a thumbs up, the other squeezing purple paste from a tube into their mouth.
These rations any good?
Vanguardia 79 claims to be the food of the future.
It's 96, little late to be futuristic.
The best futures are preserved. This one comes freeze-dried, sealed in foil.
How many of these does he stash in here?
Tossed in the corners, clotted beneath furniture, dozens upon dozens of silver packs, glinting in the half-light. This is a man with a system, a tried and tested one.
He's been down here for years.
5, to be precise, ever since the crew's blowout. You went east, he went south.
Look at him.
Your former double glances back at you, pushes his glasses up his face, then turns away.
I can't believe Holocine's been living like this.
He found himself a little world, newly terraformed, all his and no one else's.
I did this to him. I'm basically force-feeding him these decrepit rations.
Every operant for themselves. He knew the rules. You were a full world away, counting down days in cigarette stubs, a thick curtain drawn over Novessa, watching a phone that never rang.
It's not the same. I was home.
A familiar room, yes, but mentally, a hostile foreign shore.
Check out the info on the back.
Heat stamped in pale blue, weight, pack date, and manufacturer details. A company called Lockley and Refnor.
Doesn't sound like a local name.
Precision engineered beyond the coasts. A triumph of international cooperation.
Put them back where you found them because we will lead with this
The
later.
packet makes a light crinkle as you place it down.
And... Crypto report. A file signed with Miho internal report lies on the desk.
Below the stamp, a heading. Project Eschaton. In a matter of phasing conclusions. The rest of the cover is obliterated by warning labels. Eschaton. You have no idea what the word means, but it lands with a pleasant heaviness.
Holocene, what's intermatter phasing?
Exactly what it implies. Solid matter moving through other solid matter by phasing with it on a metadimensional plane. For example, as it pertains to the Miho Zero Hold report you've just discovered, the psychogenic passing of human body through cement wall.
No way he phased through a wall.
The file is dense, tens of pages long. There must have been at least an occurrence of some kind to warrant such a file.
Let's wait.
You feel Holocene's eyes on your back as you take your time straightening the document.
Wait, did that mean that I can't... Really? I can't fucking... I hate that. Game? Maybe I wanted to read it later. Have you recognized that? I hate that shit.
A dark patch of glistening mold curls out from the base of the far wall.
Take a closer look.
The mold has a vague and irregular shape, like black splotches of malignancy on an X-ray. Yellow tendrils streak across it.
What kind of mold is this?
Slime class, if you were to guess.
How would I know that?
Educated mold guess.
Is it doing anything?
Not really. Nothing observable, at least.
But it's up to something.
Quiet calculations, chemical negotiations, feeling the terrain. Just mold stuff.
Examine the tendrils.
1,000 skinny antennas. The tendrils seem to favor seams and stress lines rather than smooth concrete.
If it's so smart, let's see it survive bleach.
It doesn't need to survive bleach. It just needs to grow where bleach is not.
Below the mold spread.
The denser part sits low, where the floor dips slightly. From there, its growths fan out and up, thinning into forking strands.
Look up.
Tucked into the upper corner, an old ventilation grill, square and rust-rimmed. Definitely came from there. It's just a little coward patch, nestled in the corner like it's hiding from you.
I don't know.
You try to conjure up cross-sections and ductworks, but come up with nothing. It's not an infestation, just a lonely smudge of dark damp with zero ambitions.
Collect the sample. Okay, no way I'm cleaning that.
You turn away from the mold. It quivers as you leave.
Okay, I can still interact with that. Thank the Lord. Or past time, so we'll continue I guess we'll continue cleaning Holocene's place later. At least we finished the Catalina thing, the Carolina thing. At least we fixed that up. We'll figure out the Holocene thing next time, and possibly do the Ramses thing, because I'll be able to sleep. And then the Hugo thing, maybe, probably. And we'll just continue cleaning this stuff up until I have no more option except doing my mission, actually. I have to figure the Yana thing too. Anyway, thank you everybody for being here. Jungle tomorrow, because I just want to go to the jungle. I just want to relax, go around the jungle, commit destruction of the flora and fauna around me, as one does when they're in the jungle, the usual stuff. And that's about it, really. More the 100 line on the weekend. That's it. Anyway, again, thank you for being here. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good start to your week. And I'll see you tomorrow for Jungle. The mighty Jungle, where the day sleeps tonight. Which is also, for some reason, the DLC where everything is a crossover with another game, and I'm still reading from some of it, to be honest. Anyway, have a good rest of your day. Bye, everyone.